What is up, everybody? Alright, time for some 6.5. I think I'm gonna roll real quick on the Bizet account. Because I want to roll an A account, and I figure the Bizet one will be a fun one. That way, when we get around to playing it, we can, like, go through the game with Bizet and, like, Charlemagne, hopefully. But, I don't know, we don't know. I think we actually do hit the safety net because of summon tickets. But some of my other accounts have a lot more SQ than this one, but we'll just go for it and see what we get. Not that big of a deal if we don't get anything too special. So let's go SQ and not summon tickets first. That way this just doesn't take very long. Hey, thank you for the raid. I have no idea how to say your name. I'm gonna go with Over Trouble, something like that. But thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We're on an ult account right now, but we're gonna do 6.5 in a second. Let's see if this ult account can get lucky though. If I do get a 4-star, I want Roland. His gameplay is a lot more fun, I think. But we'll see. I guess I'm just happy to roll at all on this account, considering it hasn't really done anything. So it didn't even have Rice Man there. Yeah, I appreciate the raid, dude. He just booted the stream up, so nice to get a shot in the arm. Oh, to love trouble. That would make sense. But you know, capital letters. By the way, doesn't matter if you're a subscriber to me, if you raid me, doesn't matter. I'm still going to give you shit when you don't have capital letters to indicate when a word changes in a name. By the way. No, I didn't pay for SQ. It's all free. I don't like spending money on these games. It's not good value proposition in my opinion. Besides, it really doesn't take that long to save up to a reasonable amount of SQ and summon tickets to roll, so... I spent money on FGO one time, and it was because chat threw a bunch of money at me, and I kind of always regret that, so... Besides, I kind of like when, this is a really weird viewpoint, but I like when, God, fuck, anyway, I like when you're free to play, you have more restrictions on what you can get, which means you're pickier, right? So then in the long run, the units that you kind of gun for start to show, right? So it's very easy to see like what your tastes are, right? So like, if you look at my friend Kai's account, and you look at my account, my main account, you can kind of easily see what kind of characters we like, right? And that's kind of fun, right? Someone's just a Leviathan rolling on everything, nothing's unique, so... Yeah, I really think the game is actually more fun as a free-to-play, I really mean that. Like, the limiting factor sometimes makes the bosses harder, and then the rare things you have, you value more. So I've kind of already preferred it that way. But that's just me. There's no right or wrong way. It's your free time and it's your money. So do whatever the fuck you want with it. That being said, I still try to promote people being responsible and not falling for like, you know, sunken cost fallacy and stuff like that. I try to be a good influence on people with that kind of stuff. I try not to promote excessive whaling and stuff. I actually don't normally even stream my rolling because I don't really like that kind of thing. But I normally do it on my ult accounts because they're kind of just a shit show anyway. Hey, Cope Scope. May not be K-Scope, but it's still good. Because I guess NA is not going to have that for a while. I don't think we've had it that long here. Yeah, I got fucking Nemo. Like, nice, Oh, there we go. There's Roland. I'm glad we got Roland and not the other one. She's a little too... her fashion is good. I'll give her that, right? The colors are cool. You know, I just don't like how do I put this? She's crazy and unskilled. And she's, like, unhinged. I don't mind, like, battle-crazed. I actually like battle-crazed characters, right? Like Pinth or Beowulf. But she's just nuts, right? She's just like creepy, and then she doesn't know how to fight like at all. So she's like swinging her sword around all awkwardly, like it's alien to her. So I don't find that very cool, but she does have like a cool design. But Yeah, I like battle crazed, not nuts, where she is nuts. But, you know, more power to serial killer vibes. Very unskilled serial killer, though. Like, she can... Look at all these coup copies. Give me that on my main, please. I swear we're going to have to hit the safety net at this point, though. I think to hit the safety net, I have to use my summon tickets, which is going to be a pretty terrible experience. I'm not too pissed, though, because we're not actually getting much right now. Good example of why you shouldn't roll too often. But this account just needs basic stuff. Like, it's barely done anything, so it needs 3 stars. Like, for real, I want, like, NP5 3 stars. So I'm glad to roll, even if I don't get a lot of stuff. I'd like one more Roland, and then if we can hit the safety net for Charlemagne, I'll be happy. But, yeah, pretty rough rolls right now, to be honest. Dude, I need 16 more copies of Coup on my main account, and that's with my Coup being Bond 15. Crazy. Nemo account, I don't think so. Not a fan of Nemo. Yeah, these are some bad rolls right now. That's how it goes, though. You know, we got Constantine to NP4 in a snap. So I can't really complain if I get a bad set of luck here. Yeah, that was ridiculous how easily I got NP4 Constantine. Dude, that's Medea's original master. How did he get a craft? Actually, that's his second CE, actually. Damn, though, this is some terrible luck. This is... Where's my Roland, man? Or literally any 4-star. Like, never mind the rate up. We're not even getting spooked 4 stars. This is really shitty luck. Like, yikes. No, that's the wrong one. Guess I'll take it, though. But that's what I'm talking about. Imagine, this doesn't feel bad because it's free to play, right? Imagine how bad this would feel if I spent money on this, right? Like that, no, absolutely not. I'll probably use her just to make it unique, because I probably won't be using her on any of my other accounts, so. Music's a little loud on me. There we go. But yeah, when I have shitty rolls like this, but I didn't spend any money, it's like, yeah, well, you know, it was free, so. But if you spend money on it, then you're just gonna feel bad, and you're gonna regret it forever. Buyer's remorse and all that. And then, like, you're pressured to keep rolling until you get what you want, because then you feel like you wasted the money otherwise, right? Man, I really wanted some spooks from, like, other 4 stars, but all we got was fucking Nemo, dude. Alright, now we have to suffer the summon tickets. I'm pretty sure we have enough to hit the safety net, and if we don't, we'll probably get enough if I just like play through Orleans or whatever. I'll probably get enough then, because if I fall short, I'll be super close. Oh my god, this is going to be such a miserable experience. Why did I decide to stream this? That's another reason I don't like to stream my rolls. It can get really tedious. Yeah, we got Nemo, Roland, and Crazy Pants, or Crazy Skirt. And that was it. No other 4 stars. Which is pretty weird. Like, that was a very crappy... That's probably the worst roll session I've had in a really long time. The only other time I can think of that was, like, that bad was, like, Calamity Jane. But technically, that would have been good for anyone else, because I kept getting 5 stars, but I didn't want them. But that was a pretty bad series of rolls. Yeah, I probably will, honestly, burn Nemo. No offense to Nemo fans, but I will never use Nemo. Like, I might summon one from support, like someone from my friends list that just wants to show off their unit or something, but I have no interest in using Nemo at all. Something you like from 6.5? I mean, I like the setting, I like the aesthetic, I like the trash mobs. I don't know about the writing because I haven't looked at the translations yet. But, you know, skimming through the story, you know, can't read moon runs, but I can still get a pretty good idea of what's happening. And just like my chat filled me in a bit. I like the story in terms of like what's happening. I don't know if I'd like the story in terms of the writing though, because I haven't seen it. But overall, I like it. The only negative I have is just the gameplay's too easy. It's one of the easier single. I mean, I haven't finished it yet, so you know who knows, might get super hard at the end. But it feels like America difficulty, right? And that sucks. That's not fun. I'm not saying things need to be as hard as Fluffy all the time. That's actually probably a bad idea. But when it's that easy, it's just boring. And like, why level up your units and have all these things prepared if you never get tested, if you never have anything to work towards, right? So, like, so far, it's easier than 5.5, right? Because 5.5 had Tuna Can, which was actually pretty hard. A Tuna Can with Medea Lily, that's a pretty hard fight. And then you've got Ibuki, right? Those are legit boss fights. They haven't had anything like that so far. So we'll see. Hopefully it'll do something. Yeah, but yeah, Fluffy's hard enough, right? Yeah, that's hard enough for me. We don't need to go any higher than that. Yeah, we'll go over to 6.5 in just a minute and continue on. I didn't stream yesterday just because it took me longer than I would have liked to have made that video I made, but that wasn't even the main problem. I had like oh hey, fuck yeah! I'm glad to have MP2 rolling. That's good. Probably a saber we use quite a bit then. Anyway, I was having some hard drive issues where my editing program kept freezing. I was trying to use things from a certain hard drive, so I had to move it over to a different hard drive, and it took a while. So by the time I got the video out, it was so late, I didn't really have time to stream anymore. So I didn't actually get pizza that night, I actually got it the next day. So I actually got it yesterday. And I got it while I was editing that video, which was actually really nice, so I enjoyed that. Hadn't had pizza in a while. Yeah, I try to always have 2 external hard drives, and I have all my important data on both. That way, if one of them dies, I'm not completely screwed. Well, I guess this will be the Bazette and this crew, because now that they're NP2, I guess that'll be our go-to Berserker, even though I'd rather use Darius again, but just to do something different, we'll use her on this account. This will be a pretty unique account. It's going to be like Tomoe goes in for our Archer, Roland, and hopefully Charlemagne for our Saber, and then Bazette for anything Cavalry class related. That'll be kind of an interesting account. Should be fine. Actually, I might level Darius anyway. Do Darius for AoE. Do that or Spartacus. This is the one problem with Spartacus. If you want Spartacus just for farming, you don't really need to grail him, right? It's fine, right? Spartacus as he is for farming is good. But if you want Spartacus to be a farming unit and like beat challenge quests and main story stuff, I feel like you really want to grail him at least to like 80. And I've already done that on another account, so I don't necessarily want to do it again. But that kind of de-incentivizes me to level him at all, because if it's an ult account, I'm not going to have as many units leveled. Oh yeah, we're leveling George. I have never played an account and not leveled George. He's way too good to not level. And then yeah, she'll be really good with him. That's actually more flexible than with Siegfried. Siegfried still gets the biggest bonus against dragons because he doesn't just have the NP bonus, he has the skill. And the skill lasts 3 turns. So he sees such a huge performance increase against dragons. But Siegfried is only super effective against Lancers, Berserkers, and I guess Sabers now because of his passive if you get it. But they need to be a dragon and then one of those 3 classes. And yeah, that's a decent amount of stuff, where she's a Berserker, and so she can do the dragon thing against anything you want. So, yeah, we'll probably do that a lot. What we'll want to do, I guess we just got Cope Scope, so we'll give George Cope Scope a lot so he can NP easily, and Cope Scope gives him health so he won't die too quick. And then we want her to have starting NP, and that'll be like a go-to strategy for like bosses. That'll be fun, actually. I look forward to doing like Sitting Master with that. Wait a minute, is there something about Sitting Master that would screw that? Let's see, Sitting Master removes your buffs when he attacks, so taunt's bad. Yeah, I don't know if that'll work. We'll see. And then he's like strong to normal attacks at the end. I haven't fought Sitting Master in a long time. A lot of my accounts have like skipped Epic of Remnant. Use Poster Girl. That actually does work against Sitting Master and any boss like that. Dude, these rolls are pretty yikes. Where are my 4-star spooks? Hopefully we hit the safety net. If we don't, I'll have to actually play this account some. I was planning on not playing this account much until later, but if we fail to get the safety net, I want to play it enough to get the SQ from like the main story and stuff to hit the safety net, because we're surely super close. Yeah, no streamer luck. I can't complain though, but between Lancer, Artoria, and Constantine, our luck was pretty insane, so we're kind of owed some bad luck. God, I wish this craft essence didn't exist, because the one it replaced was so much better. Very annoying. There's a unique circumstance where that craft essence is good for sure, but the other one I think is much better. A little bit extra defense is what you want out of a CE like that. You don't want the other effect. You have enough to hit the safety net? Okay, well then we'll just have to get to that point. That's good to know. I was sure though, even if we didn't hit it, we'd be so close that I'd get it before the banner switched, so no big deal. That does suck though. That means Charlemagne's just going to be NP1, which, you know, I never like 5 stars at NP1. Because then I still kind of need Bedivere, right? Like, I'm still going to want Bedivere at NP5. What we'll probably do on this account, though, this account probably won't roll ever again until we beat Lostbelt 4. So we'll have to make do with what we have. We'll have FP, obviously, but yeah, it probably won't roll SQ again until Lostbelt 4. And then, chat, anyone want to take a guess why? Anyone take a guess why I won't roll until Lostbelt 4, and then immediately I'm going to roll everything that I have? Any idea why I might do that, chat? Ash, I wish. I wish. Yeah, Split-Bius. Ash don't get rated up just because you beat Lostbelt 4, unfortunately. But yeah, the Doctor. Gotta get it in every account, man. Huge help. I wish we got Ash, though. I don't have Ash on any of my accounts, and I like him a lot. I'm never gonna not be salty about that, because when he was rated up, I used like 500 SQ for Asclepius, and I thought I'd get him as a while I was at it, but I didn't. Chat, I hate rolling summon tickets. Whose idea was this? Why is there not a 10 summon for summon tickets? Like, what the fuck? Look how long this takes. Like, I'm like skipping the animations and crap, and it's just like, oh man, another 3-star craft essence. I'm so happy. Oh hey, actually that's really good. That's very powerful. Like, no joke. You can do that in a Hans, and like you're critting. There you go. You don't have to get. Hey, I wonder if that was safety net. I wonder if that was like right at the. I figured that was probably was safety net. All right, there's the lad. Rainbow. I really wish he was more like blue and red instead of just every color, but or blue and green. We'll use what we have left. Maybe we get lucky. But yeah, you don't need to have like super meta stuff like Merlin or whatever to get like crits going. Literally Hans in 2030 and you're rocking. Yeah, I saw Arc Knights let you multi-summon with tickets, which I don't plan on rolling in Arc Knights anytime soon. I'm gonna be stocking up for a long time, but whenever I do roll, I'll take advantage of that. How's your health? Not too bad. It's actually been getting better. Been seeing my doctor a lot, and it's improving. No complaints. And a lot of times wouldn't stream on Fridays because I'd get my shots on Friday, but here lately it's not been so bad, so I've been able to do it anyway. So that's been nice. I really wanted to stream today because I couldn't stream yesterday. Alright, maybe in these last 30 summon tickets or 31 summon tickets. Hey! Alright, now I really can't complain. We got NP3 rolling, that's plenty. But yeah, maybe we can turn it around. Last couple of summon tickets suddenly can make it all worth it. We'll see. Looking pretty good right there. That was nice. See, look at this. This is what I'm talking about with 4 stars, chat. We haven't gotten a single 4-star spook. And now, it's a dual rate up, so it's still kind of fucked. But let's say it wasn't a dual rate up, right? Let's say it was just Roland or just Bob or whatever. I would have MP5 of the 4-star right now. Right, if there was only one 4-star rated up, which oftentimes there is, like if you wait for the, because a lot of times it's a dual rate up, but like every other day it's not, right? So if you wait, you're patient, and you wait for the right day, I could just boom, MP5. right? So if he's one of my favorite characters, I'd be in great shape. But also, because it's 50-50, you have the exact same odds of every single one of those 4 stars not being the rate up. And that happens every once in a while. Like every once in a while, you'll use like 800 SQ, and every single 4-star you get is a non-rate up because it's 50-50. So yeah, 4 stars are really cursed like that, and I actually think 4 stars should have a safety net too. That way, you at least will get 1 copy of it. Because I think if you're spending money or you're a free-to-play, probably even more so as a free-to-play, if you save up and you have like willpower, you don't roll a lot, you wait, you save up for that thing you really want, you should actually get it, for God's sakes, right? Because if you waited that long without rolling, you deserve to get the thing that you want. And again, most people are going to want beyond NP1, so some people might still spend money afterwards, but yeah, you should always at least get NP1 if you save up that much. It's just scummy otherwise. But yeah, it's almost worse because now that you are guaranteed to get the 5-star, it just feels bad if your favorite character happens to be a 4-star. Because that's the thing. Let's say your favorite thing, let's say, like, I look forward to Henry V, right? If they ever did that. I'm not sure they will, but if they ever added Henry V, I'd be very happy, right? So if Henry V happens to be a 5-star, and if I saved up to like 900 SQ, or, you know, however many summon tickets, I am guaranteed to get him. No matter what happens with RNG, I am guaranteed to get him. That's nice. But if Henry V happened to be a 4-star, I'm not guaranteed to get him. Oh shit, another 2030. That's some good luck. Good afternoon. Nice manners. I appreciate it. But how you doing? So far so good for us, I suppose. It started off rough, but not too bad. Yeah, Canis is a 4-star. Yep. Thankfully, I got very lucky with Canis, and I think I got spooked 1 time on 4 stars, so I ended up getting her into 5 and like 530 SQ or something like that, which was pretty damn reasonable. I'm actually pretty happy with some of these craft essences we're getting, though. We're getting a lot of Kim Lons and stuff, and that's good. It helps new accounts out a lot, so that's what I want to see. We've got Cope Scope, 2030, Kim Lon. I got a couple other good things in here. We did get a lot of useless CEs, though. Unfortunately, some of the better craft essences that are 4 stars, they removed. They're not in the game anymore. So that is unfortunate. But we still got some good stuff. Yeah, Roland's NP3 right now. Yeah, once these summon tickets are used, we're not rolling again until after Lostbelt 4, so... Gotta be happy with what we get. Hopefully we get enough 3 stars for this account here to, like, you know, have the 3 stars at a good NP rank. Oh yeah, Nemo, but hey, how about that? Okay, so now we actually have we got a lot of Roland now. Made it to NP4. Still no spooks. No spook 4 stars. More Kim Lon. If I can limit break 2 Kim Lons, I'll be super happy with that. A lot of boss fights where that's handy. And we get a double at the end, that's nice. Alright, last one, chat. We'll let it play. You never know. Nope, craft essence. Alright, that's a really shitty one too. There's some good 3-star CEs, but that ain't one of them. Alright, let's assess the damage. Roll in the count. Okay, what I really want to see is where we're at with some of these key 3-stars. Okay, Robin, NP5, very good. Let's see. Somehow Spartacus wasn't NP5, but that was from FP. I wish we had gotten NP2 Charlemagne. It's kind of greedy with how much SQ I had, but it would have been nice. I probably should have kept that level 1 George and then waited until I got another one. Oh well. Alright, what about Ku? Okay, Roland looking pretty good there. But Ku's a staple unit and David's a staple unit. We actually have 2 Bazettes because coin system, we got an extra one. We actually have the other Bazette's NP5. Bazette went insanely well, so... Bizet good to go. That's why it's still the Bizet account, chat. It's still NP5 Bizet. There's just another Bizet. I'm using that for like the early game because the other one's too high level. All right, let's see. Where's Ku? Uh-oh. Wait, is he already NP5? Oh shit, he's already NP5. How about that? Ushi's already NP5. Wow, okay. Well, never mind. I'll have to go through this account and like level everyone so they're not like mixed in with the level 1 garbage. Like every unit that's locked and there's like that version of that unit you're gonna keep, you want it to be like level 2 or 3 or whatever. That way you don't have to deal with this nonsense. Okay, what about a VC Brawn? Only NP3, but let's be honest, a VC Brawn's there to die. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Let's see, what does it have though? All right, that's right, I got Mordred. Oh my god, so I picked Mordred as my free 5-star. So we have NP, I totally forgot about that. Really, we should just level that instead of Charlemagne. Like, her toolkit might be kind of vanilla, but I mean, she's insanely good. I actually think she's better than Charlemagne, and then Charlemagne is NP1, but we'll probably use both. But yeah, I forgot about that. That makes Charlemagne so much less useful on this account, actually, as we have Mordred. Because we got Mordred once, and then again, we picked her as a free 5-star, so NP2. And NP2 is kind of the magic number for 5 stars, so... Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That's a pretty big oof. What about... oh, wow, no way! Fuma's only NP2. Oh, man, that sucks. I guess Charlemagne, though, makes us not need Fuma as much. So I guess we can get by with that. But damn, that's really unlucky. What about Darius? Was he already NP5? Wait, do I not have a locked Darius? That's blasphemy. What the hell? Why do I not have a locked Darius? Let me make sure I'm just not missing one. What the hell? We didn't have a locked Darius. Bullshit. Well, we fixed that. Dude, no joke. Darius was one of the units I was most looking forward to getting when I first started playing the game. It was Darius and Ku and Billy. And I got Ku and Darius like right off the bat. Ku was actually the very first thing I ever summoned. My tutorial summon. It was just boom, Ku. I was like, okay, great. And then I got Darius day 1, I remember. But I didn't get Billy for a long time. Like, I actually used him in America as a story support first, before I got him myself. Hey, Carps, what's up? Thank you for these 16 months. Okay, that's probably enough. I'll do all this account management later. We'll play this account kind of soon, because I am kind of interested in, like, doing the advanced quests as we go, when we're still a newbie and stuff. I'm looking forward to that. So we'll play it soon-ish, but it'll be kind of off and on. It's not an account I plan on like zerging anytime soon. All right, let's jump over though to my regular alt account because we're doing 6.5 on that. Kind of a shame though we're not going to use Roland right now, but I can always summon like Lost Roland. We just got NP4 Roland, so that was pretty cool. If my monitor would like to detect my phone, that would be great. There we go. Alright, we're in. I was whipping AP all day, but I was at the doctor and all that, so I wasn't even thinking about it. Could have at least made apples. What does this account need? I guess these. I'll get 1 Camelot medal. This account's not really wanting for mats right now. It's actually wanting for QP, I think. Look at this SQ they're giving out though, it's nice. Yeah, we rolled a little bit. It's crazy that this account still has this much SQ because we rolled on Constantine and got him to NP4, but we barely used any SQ to do that, so I'm not gonna roll on this account until they add something that I really, really, really want. Alright, chapter 10, let's go. Back to business. Yeah, I can't wait for a Darius animation update. I'm surprised how little they've done with Persian stuff. Really huge impact on human history there. Yeah, those are, that's right, they're the blue boys. Green is Roland and them. Wait, is she with the blue faction and not with all the other clowns? That's kind of weird that all the paladins are together except for her. I don't know why they would do that. I feel like they just did that to be interesting. I don't think they did that because it made any fucking sense. FGO has a bad habit of doing that, in my opinion. They'll do something wacky like that just because they think it's fun, and not because it makes any sense for the characters, and I'm not a huge fan of that kind of storytelling. Oh, that was Siegfried, I guess she was talking about. Oh, there. I figured they'd put him with the red faction. But maybe he'll, not be loyal because alien god stuff, but I had a feeling that was gonna be the way. You kind of set up the red faction as the antagonist faction. Oh my god. This place. Why did the green faction have to be with the paladins of Charlemagne, dude? Like, god damn it. Blue's got most of the cool people. Like Constantine is pretty awesome. Dude, Kadok has had so much screen time in this story. Not that that's a bad thing or anything, just it's kind of nice to mix up what's happening. This is like a hodgepodge, it's like shit's gone, something's really wrong here. There's like all kinds of things from different singularities and whatnot. I think it's in Canada too. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think it's in Canada. Oh, we get to use Dawn and crew. All right, I haven't seen their animations yet, so this will be fun. We're fighting an archer. Let's see if we can do have a Chin Gong moment here. You know, I normally hate Kiara so much I wouldn't even use her like this, but when it's for Chin Gong fodder, I can get behind that. Good use of Kiara right here. So salty that I got her trying to get Yang, CE, and Brunhilde. I guess default's fine. Man, why do they have to handicap their story supports this much? They have no faux items, and their CE has no stats on it. Right? So, and yeah, it's better than it used to be. It used to be crap like, you know, 8-8, no third skill, and then no CE, right? They used to do stuff like that for some reason. But it's still annoying having them be so... Like, no one would ever actually use a unit like that. Like, you should be 9.6, and then with, like, craft essence stats, you can pretty easily get to, like, 11k, right? That's pretty reasonable. Did the game just crash? Yeah, it did. It's been doing that a lot since the update. Hopefully they get that sorted. The game just couldn't stand seeing Kiara. I was like, fuck that. Get me out of here. So I've noticed this recently, and every time this happens when I make a video, I have to restart the game. Right? For some reason, the game is like super pixelated right now. Like it's super pixelated. You can like see it. And anytime this happens when I'm trying to make a video, I have to just like restart the app until it fixes. But I might not bother right now because I'm lazy. But like you can see on the character models, they're like way more pixelated than normal. Sometimes I have to like unhook my phone and rehook it back in and turn it on and off again and stuff, and then it just randomly will be proper. Alright, well, time to get rid of Kiara. We'll not use their attack just because we'll have to see it later, so we'll basically do nothing this turn. Yeah, the sprites are super pixelated. I don't know what causes it. Sometimes when you boot up the game, it just does this every once in a while. Like the edges are really whack. Yeah, I can tell. Like I can see it really clearly, and I've seen this before. But I don't care enough to try to fix it, because like, sometimes to fix it you have to like unplug it and replug it in and turn the phone on and off and crap like that. I don't even know what the hell causes it. It's really weird. Yeah, there's just been some issues since the last update. Alright, let's see. That's right, they drain themselves and they give the battery to the teammates, but you get stars. That's what they do. Oh, I don't want to NP right now anyway, though. We want to see normal attacks. I heard people saying that about them. That's gonna be horrible in a solo, though. But it'll be good in team play. They don't really look like a kid already that's that great for soloing. They pretty much are guts, and that's it. Okay, we'll do Buster Buster, and the next turn we'll do Buster Buster after. That way we can see if we have a BM combo. It's always fun to find out. Oh, I like that animation. That's cool. Not bad. These snakes remind me of those like nightmare sections in what was the game called? I don't remember the name of the game. I've streamed it a lot. Darkest Dungeon, that's the one. Where you had like the shield person that had like PTSD, and they'd have like those nightmare segments with the snakes. Alright, let's see if we have a BM combo. Oh my god. No, oh, that's so lazy. They do that a lot with 4 stars. Hate that. This looks so bad when you're at that like close range and the game finds a way to make you do the long range buster. It's very unsmooth. So I guess you can cast that in advance, do the drain, and then get it. That's kind of, that'll be fun. I think there'll be a lot of fun to play. Alright, this might not kill, but we can face tank if we need to. Yeah, I guess what they're doing is, whenever you're at close range, they just find an excuse, basically make you do the long range version, and just jump back. So they have a really small animation set. Well, yeah, I can see it. It is like lagging a bit. Maybe I should reset it and see if it helps. Yeah, I mean, I like their animations. It's just they don't have a lot of them. That's how I feel about Hector. Like Hector's animations are fine, but Hector's animation set is tiny. He's very similar to the way they're doing this. I have triple quick down. This is going to be a pretty fail NP. Okay. I mean, you can't hate that. Well, yeah, I like your animations. It's a tiny moveset, so it's kind of repetitive, but it's still pretty cool. Giant, accidents against giant. Interesting. Alright, now I'll do like an actual practical combo chat. I have a bad feeling though they're not going to be popular. We'll see. You never know. Some strange things become popular. But I don't expect them to, let's see how it does this. So it's all of your NP no matter what. Because we were at, or either that or it's 200%, which I guess it's possible, but that was like 187. Should have done quick here. I figure it's gonna be them, Moriarty, and the new 3-star, and maybe one other 4-star. We'll see. I mean, I like him, but I don't know if the community at large will. I think he'll be popular in NA. Or at least somewhat popular, but I don't see him being that popular in Japan. But we'll see. Are you ready for... Dude, if I get that Moriarty and I never get the normal Moriarty, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna try, like, turning it off and off again. Just to see if we can fix the quality some. Give me a moment. Yeah, I definitely see him doing better in NA. A lot of stuff does better in NA than Japan, at least proportional to the player base in terms of popularity. Alright, chat, I ask this from time to time. Out of, like, the historical figures that are not in Fate, what would you like to see added? I always go with, like, Red Baron, Henry V, Butch Cassidy, Green Knight, that's the big one. Sinbad, yeah, that's a fair one. I think that'd be cool. Moses, probably not gonna happen. At best, you'll get Nemo Moses. Genghis Khan, that might happen. Stephen Hawking, that's not gonna happen. Absolutely not. George Washington probably won't happen because they hate America. I wish I was kidding, but like, they always shit on America stuff. Like they're like, oh, every president combined can barely be a servant. That's like their mindset. It's ridiculous. Kane. Not many pirates, chat. I'm not gonna lie. There's some big name pirates that still aren't in. I didn't see much of that. Yeah, Red Baron would be a pretty unique one. That's a fun one. Jack Sparrow, oh brother. Ajax, alright. I can get about that. Could happen. The only reason that might not happen is just because there's already so many Greek characters, like, already in. I feel like they're not going to do a lot with Greek characters for a while, but we'll see. Alright, got it plugged in again. Let's see if it wants to work this time. You know, chat, one that I wouldn't mind is Van Gogh. Vincent Van Gogh, that would be cool. A really famous painter, if not the most famous painter, you know? You think... What the fuck is my phone doing right now? It's not even supposed to do this. It's mirroring my phone screen instead of using my monitor as the display device. And like, you're supposed to have to like do a specific setting for it to do that, which I did not turn on. So what the actual fuck? Give me a moment. Anubis, maybe. I could see Anubis maybe getting in. Wukong is definitely one people ask for a lot. Yeah, regular Vortigern would have been nice. Davy Jones, I don't think they'll do that. I don't know, especially because, oh, Bascalor, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Hades, hell yes. Technically been in Fate, just never got to see his design, etc, etc. It's taking a bit longer than I would like, I apologize, but technology likes to not work sometimes. Yeah, I'm not sure if they would do Davy Jones just because, legitimately because of Pirates of the Caribbean, like, I think that making that Green Knight film actually lowers the odds of them putting Green Knight in FGO. Okay, now it's working, there we go. I don't know what the hell all that was about. Bach, yeah, Bach and Beethoven, stuff like that would be cool. Alright, let's see if this looks any better. If not, fuck it. Bonnie and Clyde is probably like... I mean, technically they should make the cut, but I just kind of see that as the kind of character they'll avoid. More modern North American stuff they're not too keen on. Or just like the modern world kind of stuff. They don't do too much with that. It's even like, even remotely near modern times. Hey, crap account, how about that? I don't know how the hell that popped up considering I haven't logged in like 18 days or whatever. It's kind of weird. What do we want to use? This is one of the few times that they've actually allowed us to do whatever we want. We still need to see the Lancer and Saber animations. Oh, and the Berserker animations. But, I doubt we're fighting them right now. Maybe we're fighting a Berserker. Wouldn't mind using one of the new units just cuz. Like Charlemagne would be cool. We haven't used Charlemagne too much. Okay, we got Ace, 888. That's pretty legit. Level 80. Slow climb. Pretty good stats for level 80 though. He's level 90, but it didn't update. Damn, you probably have to like slot a different saber, send that all the way through. Oh fuck, I just skipped the story, but I just saw Vlad again. Whoops. I was wondering what just happened with Vlad from earlier, because he stabbed himself and they didn't do anything with it. I'm kind of pissed I just skipped the story. Got guts. 3 guts. Alrighty. I don't remember. It's funny, I blitzed through some of the story on my main, but I don't remember this at all. But okay. I wasn't paying attention, so restart from Fuyuki. Yeah. Well, this is not going to be the hardest thing ever to solo, but it's not the easiest, so we'll see how he does. I wonder if Vlad is just, like, been corrupted or whatever, and we kill him here. I'll be pissed if that's the case. That was so lame how he got taken out so quick. I knew that was gonna happen though, I don't understand it. They keep doing, this is like a recent trend they've been doing. They've got like a character that's like your main, like, accompanying companion from the beginning, like Tristan in Lostbelt 6, but they just get taken out like immediately. And it's kind of like, they're basically using an old character that they can use to like die, right? They use like someone's death as ammo to show off another character or make someone feel powerful. So like, oh, the bad guy's so strong, he killed this thing. But they don't want to kill off a new character that quickly, right? I hate that kind of writing because it's not artistic, right? It's really forced and fake. I really dislike that. Where it's like one of the new roster has plot armor. They can die, but not for a long time, right? You can't have like Sith when she was introduced in Lostbelt 6 die quickly. You can't do that. You know, they got to make sure she gets a lot of screen time and gets a chance to shine so people want to roll on her. So that's plot armor, right? But they need someone to die like early on to show off, oh man, look how bad this thing is, or like how tricky this thing is, or whatever. They have to use an old character because no one cares if Vlad gets shit on or if Tristan gets shit on because he's already had his chance in the spotlight and he's already sold. I really dislike that kind of storytelling. Like I really dislike that kind of storytelling. So and it's just kind of been a recent thing in FGO, and I'm not a fan. It feels very corporate. It feels like, okay, well, the writer's like thinking, okay, well, I can't kill off one of these new characters because we gotta give them their spotlight so these sell well. So I'll just kill off one of these old characters, right? That's what that's terrible. Like that's no integrity in the story when you do that kind of thing. Big bonk. Even if Vlad doesn't die here, he's still basically not been in the story at all, and you can still see what I'm saying, because, for example, let's say Roland accompanied you, right, from the very beginning, from, like, Chaldea into the Singularity. Because he's brand new, that wouldn't have happened. This whole, oh, Vlad got instantly yeeted and we haven't seen him for, like, 10 chapters now, they wouldn't do that. They would not fucking do that, you know, because they're doing something like that, they put Vlad in the story for that to be done to him, right? Same for Tristan. They put Tristan in Lostbelt 6 for him to be killed, right? That was the whole reason they picked him. And if they had added, let's say they, like Percival, right? Percival, technically Chaldea could have summoned him before, because you can make a new account and summon Percival and have him before you get to Lostbelt 6, right? Like canonically, you can have Percival in Chaldea like Tristan was there, and you could have brought him with you to Lostbelt 6. But because he was added then, they're not going to do that. They're not going to have Percival accompany you from the beginning and then just die like that. They won't do it. Like, it's when you realize that they have like that kind of philosophy, it's just very, you know, seeing the man behind the curtain, not big on it. All right, I don't think we've actually popped a guts yet, so that's not ideal. I think it's okay to cast this now. You know what? I'm gonna fire everything. I might regret the third skill there. I really wish I had gotten my NP there. I could do attack up with crits and everything else. Have to do it next turn though. Okay. I tell you what though, Charlemagne is absolutely like that typical anime protagonist kind of character, which I mean that's fine. I really haven't had a character like that much, so. Really? Really? You have to crit me? Well, okay, let's give Charlemagne one more go, but well, maybe not. I don't think he can do it, to be honest. Vlad's coming back with too much health, and it's a 23 one, so Might need to escalate. We don't have to. I don't think you have to be like a super strong solo unit for this, but that's tough. Maybe once. Wow, he was level 80 before. Now he's not. Okay, now we have to give that a shot. He just went from level 80 to 95. That's that's a big enough jump, I guess. So yeah, we'll give that a go. Oh hey, us losing let us skim through this again. I ran out of QP. Back to the mines. Oh no. So what happened? Why did he like... I get that Moriarty turned him evil, but then why did he impale himself? And then why is he still alive? Yeah, we did the training arc real quick. Alright, let me get water, chat. Gotta hydrate. Oh, so animation update for Vlad, mod check. Chat, I got like legitimately sad when I was really thinking about it. So, and pretty much every character in Fate is someone's favorite character, right? Like, there's people where Phantom of the Opera is their favorite character. Some people, Mata Hari is their favorite character, or Shakespeare, right? And, like, imagine your favorite character is like Mata Hari, right? And she's been in the game since day one. That's about 7 years, chat. 7 years. And they've started to do animation updates so slowly, it's like, it's not going anywhere. Right, the last animation update for a low star, I think, was Blackbeard, right? And that was a long time ago. It's not looking so good, right? So imagine your favorite character is Mata Hari, you're 7 years in, and she's still shooting caster balls. Like, how the fuck is that like a thing? How are we this far into the game and we've slowed down animation updates so much that we still have so many characters with the stock animations from day one? It's like, how? Like, how? Like, that doesn't make any sense. When you look at like the rate that other games put in new content and everything, it's very silly. So yeah, 7 years in, Mata Hari, still terrible animations, no end in sight. But yeah, it's rough. All right, really bad opening hand. Guess we'll make stars. Wait, was Blackbeard seriously almost a year ago now? Like, it was summer, wasn't it? Was it a summer event or something like that? Fuck, man, what have you been doing? Although I guess the whole DW to lasagna thing. So hopefully, once they get their ball rolling, they'll start doing them again. Tesla's not a low star. Guys, remember when Tesla was an FP summon? But, I mean, I'd take it. I'd fucking take it. But unfortunately, that is not a thing. Oh, I guess you do have Saber Lily in FP. Okay, now on the one hand, if I do the crit up, yeah, I think we'll do the attack up here. 60-40 is probably good. Oh wait, no, we're not. Well, that's fine. No, it's not. Well, no, that's not fine because we are not going to live long enough to go around the wheel. Like, obviously I need the invulnerability, but we're not going to cast it a second time. So, well, I can turn this into potentially a positive. If I make more stars this turn, I have a higher crit chance. The next one is actually better. But you'd only want to cast invulnerability like that on the turn you have your NP if you were going to cast the invulnerability again. So then the cooldown matters. But we're not even ranked 10, so the cooldown's longer. our crit chance is exactly the same as it was last turn. So that did not really work out. I was hoping to like make more stars so then I could NP and like double crit. With the crit up, quick up, attack up. Crap, I was hoping we would kill there and then go into the next health bar. Dude, why did Berserkers have the lowest crit chance in the game on enemies? And that is the second time that he's done that, where he just crit us in the face and then instantly killed us. Okay, well, time to use a different unit. Even if we use the evade there, it's like, he wasn't gonna win that. The one way he could win that is with a gut CE, I think. If you got one more turn out of your health bar, gut CE, invulnerability, try Roland. I think Roland would do even worse here. Roland, I think, is really bad for soloing. And I don't think Lost is here right now, so I don't think we have a Roland we can try. We could try Okita. I said I wanted to use Truck-kun's Okita, and we didn't really do that last time. Although he may not be here either, and just the way this game is, if they're not in chat, I'm never gonna summon them. Like, there's just no way. Well, there's Roland, 777, but I don't see. He would almost perform exactly like Charlemagne there. One survival skill, nothing special, can't really get his crits, and then he just dies. Like it would be like no difference. He might do a little bit more damage, but it wouldn't matter. Damn, I don't think Truck-kun. I'm not even sure I have Truck-kun on my ult, but I said I'd try his Okita out, and this is like the perfect time to do it. Oh no, there he is. I'm here. Do I have you added? Because I ain't seeing you. I should have you added, because didn't I use you on my ult account last time? It was just, she was really bad for the stage. Right, it was that stage where the stage ended in like 3 turns or whatever. Yeah, I need to clean up my friends list. So much junk here. What the fuck? Do I not have you? Because, not notice you. That's weird, because didn't I... Like, I'm almost positive I used you that one time for that one stage, and that had to be this account. Oh, there he is. Wasn't expecting Merlin, of all people, to be in that slot. Okay, so we just, games being its typical self where you can't summon your friends. There we go. No, you did it. I know you did this on purpose. I know you did that on purpose. Get that shit out of here. None of that. You spent all that time making Okita stronger, and then you're just like, Bond CE. I'm not gonna explain again why you don't put Bond CEs on units that need to actually do things. I know he did that on purpose. I know he did that on purpose. Get that shit out of here. Don't make me use the fucking Saber Alter. Let's see, speaking of Saber Alter, what's the MP3 10-10? That's not too bad. She would get absolutely destroyed here though. She has no survival skill, AoE. It's not happening. Oh, I'm not using it. I'll if you don't switch it, I'll just I'll use Proto-Coup. There we go. Now chat, see that's a proper craft essence, chat. That 1919 by the way. Yeah, level 100. Jesus Christ, that's some stats. All right, well. Normally I would say Atlas. Atlas is super good for her, but 19,000 health. I think we do default. We gotta go quick. Wow, chat, I can't believe chat doesn't think Golden Sumo's a good craft essence, chat. Chat, I didn't know you all, well, that's stupid, damn. I thought you guys were good enough to see just how good of a craft essence this is, chat. Chat, it's 50% starting NP. Why would you not want 50% starting NP? And then a side effect that makes everything your unit does better. It makes the art cards better, the quick cards better, the buster cards better, the crits better, the non-crits better, the extra attack, chat. It even makes the extra attack better. I can't believe chat has a problem with this. Ridiculous. How silly of you, chat. Shut your mouth. Alright, do I art chain and no? I don't want to waste the... Well, no. Okay. I'm not gonna art chain because it's overkill, but I'll do that. That way we do some damage and then we'll get the cooldown back by the time we need it, I think. How about this Orleans background? I don't think they actually had this stage in Orleans. It's just based on a background art that was in Orleans to make the story. I don't think they actually made this background until later, off memory. But it's obviously inspired by like some of those pictures they used in the back for the story segments in Orleans. Maybe I should have art chained because I could have NP'd right now, though I couldn't quick. So I think we make stars. A lot of new people here today. Nice to see. Appreciate it. Chat, what I'm saying is you're all old farts. we need zoomers. It's because y'all look like Golden Sumo, right? Shit. I kid. Alright, if I want to attack up on this one or a later one. I could always reroll the stars. It's only 20 though. Let me think about this. Moriarty made him go crazy. Yeah, Vlad. Some nonsense. Alright, I don't know. It's if I had Atlas, I'd be okay with firing everything now. I think I just do that. I'm trying to decide if I want to do the attack up right now or not. Because the next I need to see if I can still have, let me look at this here. I don't think I'm ever going to have a turn where I can have like everything activated at once. Okay, I think what I do is I do the attack up and I just hope that we crit. And I think I actually do the extra attack. I think I do the quick first. No, that slight increase in damage is not worth the loss of NP refund and everything else. I'm thinking what I should have done was I shouldn't have first skilled. I think I should have first skilled on the second NP and then done the attack up there. Although at that point the boss probably wouldn't have enough health left for that to matter, actually. Okay, hopefully we can get a nice crit turn here with our second skill. Okay, Vlad, please don't one-shot me. Guaranteed crit, but 4 more stars. Oh, we greedy. Yeah, we got crit down. That's good. Vlad's crit chance is garbage anyway. Oh, we got a really nice turn coming up here. Boy, Okita, what? Fuck you, game. That's... So Charlemagne could have won. All I had to do was cast the evade and Charlemagne would have won. Dude, fuck this game. That's so dumb. I had so much value left over. We were gonna like NP, you know, do huge damage and then do the follow-up and we still had the evade. Oh my god. And I was gonna say like how clearly Okita was kind of better at this kind of thing than like a lot of sabers would be, but it doesn't matter because even though he has 3 guts, you don't actually need to proc all of them. I don't think he would have crit us there because we had crit down on him and he's a berserker, so I think we were good. Well, maybe Vlad will stop being crazy and then he'll get more screen time than Tristan did. The hell is going on right now? Wait, what? Okay, I guess Vlad's back to normal. Are they fading away, though? I'm kind of confused. No, they're not. Okay, they were just using that effect for some reason. Well, at least he's not dead. Could we, like, have done that, though, and turned him back into, like, Lancer Vlad from APOC instead of Berserker Vlad? Could we do that, though? No. Dude, when fucking the APOC event used Berserker Vlad but just changed his class to Lancer, oh, I was so pissed off. That just confirmed that they were never gonna add Lancer Vlad. You know, my favorite is Lancer Vlad and then Extra Vlad. And then I really don't care for Berserker Vlad. I mean, lots of people like Lancer Vlad. It's not actually a rare sentiment. He's decently popular. Obviously, he's no, like, Musashi or whatever, but... yeah, dude, Extra Vlad is pretty cool. I don't mind him. So, I don't really get... I guess what happened was, as Vlad was getting... like, twisted, he impaled himself, but he just survived, I guess. Okay, what is going on here? All the cool green boys. Oh, why does the green faction have to have all the clowns on it? It's the best color. Green is the color of clowns. I see what you're doing there. Green equal clown. Banned. You're all banned. Worth it. So I'm guessing what's gonna happen is, like, the blue faction aren't really bad guys, but we're gonna have to fight them some anyway, but then they'll probably help us in some way, but get taken out by us or the red faction or some nonsense. And then the red faction will be, like, the bad guy, but then it's like, but Moriarty was just using them and he's really the bad guy and blah 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 blah. The only thing I don't really like about 6.5, well, I mean the gameplay, but other than that, is it doesn't really seem like it matters at all. It feels like 5.5, where it's just an excuse for a story that's not actually main story. They're just stalling. I mean, let's just be honest, they're just stalling. The .5s exist so they don't have to finish the story as quickly. Like, it's pretty hard to deny that. Like, they're just coming up with reasons to do stories that aren't the main story, so the main story doesn't finish as soon, which I think is stupid. I would rather they have completed the Lostbelt story a while ago. I think they should have completed it like a year ago. And then instead of making these stories be filler, they could have done stories like this for 3.0 or for, you know, more major side events that could be used as main interludes, right? Like more like Epic of Remnant style content, right? Like by all means, if you want to do some side stories that are more self-contained, that's fine. But there's no reason to use them as an excuse not to do the actual main story. And the thing is, like, time-wise, we'd be getting this stuff now anyway if they had just already completed Lostbelt 7, so you still would have gotten Dawn anyway. Like, if they weren't doing all this filler, 2.0 would just be over, and we'd be doing other things, and that would probably include having, you know, done a story like this. There's no reason to put it in 2.0, it's just weird. And I don't really like filler stories when they're just so blatantly filler. It's like that you can tell their whole existence was contrived to just waste time. I'm not really a fan of that. Cause like they've had all these overarching questions in the Lostbelts that have never been answered, and like instead of answering them, they're just like, and here's a side thing that no one asked for. That now we're introducing new questions that no one even cares about, and then answering those questions instead of the questions people actually care about. And it's not particularly good storytelling. And it's not as bad when you're doing it all one at a time, but like when you have a new player go through the game, it's gonna look so stupid. When like someone like starts playing this game like from a year from now, and they just start doing the Lostbelts, they're gonna be like, wow, why do we keep derailing like this for the, it's like, what the hell? It's really strange, especially when you have events. Like, aren't events supposed to be when you're derailing? All right, you can't, okay, maybe we're fighting servants now, so we might be able to actually see animations. So, no Berserker. Again, we've like never had a chance to see the Berserker's animations, but we might be able to see Saber and Lancer here. So if that's the case, we need to stall. We don't want to do a lot of damage. I guess that works. When you need to stall, I could do George first, and then that. Yeah, that'll do. And if somehow that's not enough stall, we got that, and then Proto-Coup just for Bond, because I suspect that we will be able to win with this kind of setup. Black Grail, Joan of Arc. Chat did that when we did chat versus FGO. I mean, the .5s really aren't like that. Like, here's an example, right? One of the only things that they did with 5.5 was say the alien god wasn't the one that bleached the earth. Okay, but that had nothing to do with the 5.5 story. You could have just said that in Lostbelt 3, Lostbelt 4, Lostbelt 7. It doesn't matter. Why did you need Lostbelt 5.5 to say that? Right, like what the fuck, right? Like that's so fucking random. You know, it has nothing to do with the cryptors, it has nothing to do with the alien god's plot, it has nothing, it's just nothing, right? It's a complete nothing burger. And as far as I can tell with this story, it's the same thing, right? Even if they give you a little bit, like a nugget of information about the alien god or you know, what like Kodamine is doing or whatever, you don't need to do that in a 5.5 or a 6.5. Right? The story is completely self-contained and is just stalling, right? And even if you wanted to like give some of the characters within 5.5 like screen time and stuff, that's fine, but you could have just incorporated them into the stories that actually matter. We don't need 12 stories to tell the story of the Lostbelts, right? When you look at what the actual overarching story of the Lostbelts is, it's basically, okay, what was the founding of Chaldea? What was Guadia trying to stop? What's Area 51? Why is the Earth bleached? What's the alien god want to do? What are the cryptors wanting to do? That's the story. That does not require this many stories, right? Not even close, right? It does not require that, and I'd actually say they make the story worse by dragging it out. I really stand by this. This is not an FGO specific thing. Stories dilute themselves by dragging things out to be longer than they need to be, right? You do not want a story to be rushed, and you don't want to have to cram too much information into too little time. You don't want character arcs to be rushed and happen too fast, but you very much don't want them to be too long either, and you don't want them to overstay their welcome and be boring, because what happens is when you have a lot of filler and it's really dragged out, is then you have to do like a pretty basic character arc over an insanely long period of time and people lose interest, right? There's not enough there to drag it out that long. And same for like the villains and stuff. They may not have enough to their character and enough to like the different servants and stuff to fill up all that time. So you end up just making up stupid shit that has nothing to do with anything. In other words, Nasu sucks. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I actually have always been in the camp that Nasu is not really a good story writer. I've always felt that way. I don't think Fate Stay Night is a good story. I think it has good characters. I think Nasu is a good character writer. I really do. I think he's a really, really good character writer. It's actually surprising how good he is at not making two-dimensional characters. He normally gives characters believable motivations. They normally have more than one like interest and stuff. They're not like a gimmick, right? Even if when a character is a gimmick on the surface, he normally flushes them out to where there's more to them than that. And really hats off to him for that. That's not easy to do. Most writers are garbage at that. But I've never thought Nasu was a good story writer. I always think he has too much filler. And here, you can see this. So I think the stories in FGO that have the most filler, other than maybe the early stories, because they're basically are nothing but filler, but as the game started to like put more effort into the story, the two stories that really stand out to me for having an outrageous amount of filler in them are Babylonia and Lostbelt 6. And Nasu personally wrote both of those. And you can see a lot of parallels in it in like Fate Stay Nights, the visual novel, and stuff like that. Because Babylonia is cool and everything, and I like the premise and the characters, but there is so much... How many people here have actually read the Babylonia story, right? You keep going off to like fight a fucking like goat demon, like for no reason, or like Shadow David, right? And you go on like errands to prove yourself. It is insane how much like side like fetch quest stuff you do that doesn't even have anything to do with, like, you're not even doing a fetch quest that's important, right? You're doing a fetch quest for bullshit, right? And it's really annoying, right? It's not like the overall idea of Babylonia is bad. It's fine. You know, Tiamat is actually a really interesting villain. The different factions are fine. Character motivations are fine, but the screen time is trash. All the side quests are trash. And I've noticed Nasu is like obsessed with that. He loves doing pointless side quests. I have no idea why, but he did it in Lostbelt 6 like crazy. You go on so many bizarre side quests that have nothing to do with anything in Lostbelt 6. It's like he wants to have like a little fun, slice of life episode in the middle of, the apocalypse. And I don't really care for that, and it just drags things out too much, and it just gets really dull. So yeah, I've really never been a fan of Nasu's stories. I think his characters are good, like for real. And I don't mean that as like an insult, because I've seen him talk about it. He's admitted it. He's talked in interviews how he kind of uses the story to service his characters and that kind of thing. That's just the kind of writer he is. And you know what? It's his time, it's his money, it's his resource, it's his story, it's his IP. He can do whatever he wants. Fuck me. He can do whatever the hell he wants. But it's just not my cup of tea, right? That kind of storytelling is just not my cup of tea. And I think you see that kind of storytelling in not just in Babylonia and Lostbelt 6, but just in the format of Lostbelt 2. Because even though he's not writing all of the stories in Lostbelt, I don't mean Lostbelt 2, I meant Part 2, excuse me. But Nasu's in charge of the overarching, flow, and it just has that same, side questy, non-stop bullshit all the time. And yeah, I'm not big on it. It dilutes the story too much for my taste. Okay, so we want to stall as much as possible. We've already seen the Assassin's animations, and so far they have been the worst out of all the new, mini servants. So, but we need to see their crit animations, and we need to see their NP, because we haven't seen either of those. So we want to do as little damage as possible. We'll attack the assassin. Oh great, there's 50 enemies, which means this probably ends in a few turns. Hopefully it's enough turns to let these guys do their thing. We'll do slow-mo in case they actually crit us. Okay, well we can do the worst combo known to man right here. I've seen the Lancer's normal attack and I really liked it, so I'm hoping his other attacks. I truly wish that Lancer was playable, man. He's awesome. Like, honestly, his normal attack is better than a lot of servants, though. Yeah, there's a skill. Man, I feel bad for the assassins. Their animations are so much worse. I think it's because they're like a repurposed version of like the generic 100-face mobs. I think that's why they're like that. Where some of these guys are using like, a lot of them are using like altered animations from like newer servants. Although some of them, I think like the Lancer's attack was pretty unique, and so was the Saber's actually. But like the caster and stuff was like reusing assets and stuff, but still in like a good way that I think worked rather well. The assassin looks really cool. I mean, I think all of them look really cool. I don't have a problem with it. You see, that's pretty good. Like, you know, that's a pretty cool animation. That's pretty on par with like a typical 4-star. And look, even with him, they actually reanimated his arm and his back, right? A lot of times with trash mobs, they don't like reanimate their torsos any, so it can look kind of stiff. But when he like goes forward, it actually changes your perspective, and they redrew his chest from like the back. So I think they've actually drew this guy's chest twice, and they drew his arms like 2 or 3 times. So that actually makes that attack look decently fluid, like better than a lot of the other trash mobs. So here's I think why, and I've seen a few people talking about this. I think the reason they put a little bit, not loads, but I think the reason they put a little bit of effort into these generic class card servants is because moving forward for interludes, they're going to use these for like named characters that they can't be bothered to make playable, right? So if you have like, sadly, they might use the Green Knight that way, right? Like if you have Gwaine get an interlude and he fights the Green Knight, instead of making the Green Knight, they'll just put the Green Knight in the Saber body here or something like that. That's the kind of thing I see them doing. The shitty part is they're probably going to end up putting some ridiculously famous people in like these generic class cards, and that's just so insulting. Like Henry V is the most famous king of England. That it would be absurd to have Constantine and, you know, Joan of Arc and fucking Say and all this nonsense, and then Henry V is just like a generic class card. That would be really stupid. So I think they're going to end up insulting a lot of really cool characters because of that. Normal Vortigern in a caster body. He'd probably use a giant dragon, I would imagine. Okay, the Lancer has a crit up buff, so he might actually do his crit animation here. So Nasu specifically said back in the day that he went out of his way not to use Fates of Night characters because they already had a lot of screen time. Fuck yeah, dude! I want this guy's awesome, man. Like you do that as like your gap closing buster animation, and then you do the multi-hit as like a close range animation. Like that's awesome. Like god damn it, man, these guys need to be playable. Fortunately, it's not gonna happen. So the Lancer is probably so far got my favorite animation set. It's pretty good. I'd love to see him where the other guys are dead, so he gets to attack 3 times in 1 turn. So you could do like the crit and do the normal one. That would look really cool. I'll try to, at some point when I record like a video for trash mobs, I'm gonna try to like record it so I could get like his NP into like his crit into his normal, right? Because they get 3 actions per turn when they're alone. So I'll just need a free quest where you fight this guy, you kill everything but that guy, and then you stall until you get the footage you want. Please don't end on this turn, because if it doesn't end on this turn, we get to see all their NP animations. Alright chat, time to... I bet you these guys have better NP animations than the Assassin, so we're about to watch one of these be a lot cooler than the others. I'm excited. I love trash mobs. That is definitely a repurposed animation from another character. I've definitely seen that. I'm not sure who it is, but that is definitely a repurposed one. But it still looks fine. Oh shit. Well, we got a Scourer. That was awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, the Saber and the Lancer are pretty cool. Yeah, True Saber. That was a pretty big energy blast too. That was a bit more impressive than I would have expected from a trash mob. That was, you know, pretty close to like Mordred's NP in terms of blast size, I would say. But not quite as big, but that was pretty good. I dig it. Yep, I want those guys to be playable. That's a different sprite for those guys. Now there's like Wayne jumps like that, but there's a unit that jumps just like that while twirling their spear. There's someone that does almost that exact animation. Like it's still slightly twinked. It's basically using the skeleton work, but they still have to apply that skeleton work to this like the sprite art, right? Like if you need to draw the arm from like the left side or whatever, you still have to do that, right? You can't use that from the unit you're using the animation from, but then you can manipulate the rig with the like the skeleton work of another unit, and that's what they've been doing for a few of these guys. So they still had to draw all of their body parts, like the Saber's chest from the back and the front, and they still have to do that. But some of the movement is just copy pasted. Although I'm not sure I've seen anyone do that Saber's. I don't think that Saber's copy pasted movement wise. I don't think so. Maybe with the NP, but I don't know, the hand motions and stuff. He doesn't ring a bell, where most of the other mobs normally ring a bell as like someone else. Okay, if this is more of them, it's just assassins, which theirs suck. I mean, you can see it right there, chat. Like, am I wrong? Wasn't the assassin's NP significantly lamer than the other two? Right, the Lancer, jumps, twirls his lance, his big slam down, stuns you. Right, the Saber obviously does a big blast, right, and then the assassin just pokes you. It doesn't even have like a bunch of purple energy on it or like blood because he stabbed you real good. Dude, there's an animation. It's the female pirates. Their NP, they like stab their sword and the sword stays in you, and then they like kick it in farther and there's like blood and shit. That's a thing, right? That's assassiny. Right, you could do that for this assassin guy, but no, he just pokes you. Like, the assassin's crit looks better than his NP. Yeah, there's like all of these have a little bit of work put into them, except the assassin. Like, the assassin is just... I hate that, because I love the design, but it's just, it's bad. You can do a smoke bomb, like anything. What's really funny, though, about that female pirate is they reused the character model for like it was like, I think it was the Tower event, and she was like a reporter or whatever, like dressed up like a magical girl, and the sword was a microphone, but the NP would still be them stabbing you with the microphone and then kicking it in like further, which makes absolutely no sense because it's a microphone. But yeah, silly things like that happen with reskins. Chat, this is necessary, right? Like, we've never used her before, ever. Okay, so we finally got to see the Saber and Lancer, though. I'm quite happy about that. Now we need the Berserker, and I think that's it. I think it's just the Berserker we haven't seen. Oh, no, did we see the Rider's NP? I remember his normal attack was him shooting like the spears when you like hit the flag into the ground or whatever, like the spears off the chariot fired, and then his crit was the horse slamming you with like blue stuff picking up. But maybe we didn't see the NP. I can't think of anything for the NP. I presume he's gonna do something kind of like Achilles' extra attack, or something like that. Just slam India, but we'll see. Yeah, it's probably better than the assassin. Man, I've seen more people actually say that they want these guys to be playable than I thought. Like I've seen a surprising amount of people say that, but it's just not going to happen. FGO just doesn't do new stuff like that. I guess we're practicing because this is a green guy and we were like just chatting there, and like with the background, I think we're just practicing. So I'm guessing this guy's like a more important. He's probably like a somewhat famous. Because from what I understand, some of these guys have like they're like semi-famous people that are put into these generic containers. So I'm guessing that this guy is like a bit more important, and that's why he has guts and stuff. I think Kadok probably will die, but not in 6.5. He'll probably die later. But I hope I'm wrong, just because it's kind of lame if every crypter dies, but... I think all the ones that... Oh, right, yeah, Deer Mid and Jufu, that part. Yeah, I'm thinking the part before that. Yeah, maybe. They were pretty cool in the story there, though, when they saved their ass. But yeah, it's what Lost said. It's like if they're gonna add like Grindel. Remember when Beowulf fought Grindel and they just made him a dragon? Now when they do something like that, they'll use one of these. Okay, that might have been the most pointless stage in the game. I just don't think they're gonna have a secondary master hanging out. They're not gonna chat. They don't want. Remember Guadia, the big showdown with Guadia, where the self-insert had to, fight Guadia and act like he's so important and oh my god, he's so cool, guys, which means you're so cool. Well, here, have a gold star. They're not gonna have that, and then Bob's there, right? It's like they're not gonna have the main character doing main character stuff, and then there's this other guy. Right? They're not gonna do that, right? So Kadok is probably either gonna die, get incapacitated, or turn on us, or whatever. They're just not gonna have another master running around doing important stuff in the finale, right? I just don't see that happening. Now maybe maybe they'll surprise me. I like when stories mix shit up. So that's one reason I like Iron-Blooded Orphans Season 2 so much, is because. Like, what I like about Iron-Blooded Orphans is the main characters do things that they deserve to get smacked for, and in other anime, main characters will do the exact same thing and never get smacked. But in Iron-Blooded Orphans, the main characters do stupid shit and they get smacked for it, and it's great. And that was unpredictable, and I liked that. So, yeah, when stories, do things like that, I'm happy, but I don't see Fate doing that. Okay, maybe we actually get to play this time. Also, maybe we get to see a Berserker in action. But who knows, maybe Kadok lives and gets to be the main character of 3.0. That'd be a trip. Also, with how much Jufu has been in this story, or Zifu, however you say it, they should have been added to the game now. And I think the only reason they weren't is because they just can't be bothered to make a sprite. But like, they clearly should have been in the game now. I'm almost positive. I was pretty sure they were going to get added anyway, but they're getting added. They're coming at some point. Yeah, maybe in an event or something like that. That could happen. I mean, she's already had an event technically. She was already a really big player in an event. It's just they weren't playable then either. Yeah, she was in an event in like a really large capacity, but when you fought her, she was just a giant ghost, because of course. And then they were in another event with the lottery for not a huge role, but they were in that a bit, and now they're in the story in a pretty, What's the story behind this? Why are we fighting giant chicken? And we were, especially what we were just doing, I don't know how that translated, like the story segment there, I don't know how that translated to the chicken. Man's gotta eat. I mean, that was basically what was happening in the Romulus Boudica interlude. Eating the kids. chicken nuggets. Kind of a weak dude, why is this game like why is 6.5? Why is it so easy? I'm not saying every story needs to be harder than the prior one. That's a pretty terrible idea. But we beat Fluffy, for God's sakes, and Morgan, and Dog Juna. Those were actual boss fights that required effort. Like, these are all joke battles. Like, how are you going to be in Lostbelt 6.5 and you're fighting a 200k Berserker, right? I mean, Gwaine is hard. I'm serious. Gwaine is harder than every single stage that I have seen in Lostbelt 6.5. And Gwaine is not ultimately that hard, right? He might be hard relative to how weak you are at the time, but the thing is, even on a prepared account, fighting Gwaine again would be harder than every single stage that I've seen, and that doesn't make any sense to me. 5.5 was easier than 5.2, but it was still harder than, like, Camelot, right? I would say Tuna Can and what's her face? Giant Lady Snake. They're both harder than Gwaine or Lancer or Toria and Camelot, right? Now, some of the other stages in 5.5, some of those other stages were easier, like, definitely, but you know, it still had some degree of difficulty to it, where this doesn't at all. Like, there's no fun. It's not fun fighting a 200k chicken. Like, if you're gonna fight a chicken, at least make it a little gimmicky, right? Because chicken's NP actually has insta-death on it. They never live long enough to get to it. But, you know, that's it. You have to worry about that. So give the chicken a break bar. When you break the bar, maybe it gets a crit up, right? And it's like 400k total, 200k, 200k. Right, okay, you know, you get a little fun with that. You know, you get to show off your units, right? Like, why bother leveling your units when you're gonna fight a chicken with 200k and no break bar, right? Like, that's not content. That's just a waste of time. It's dinner. .5 was easier than Olympus, I agree, but 5.5 was still harder than, you know, like 5.1. And it was harder than Lostbelt 1, and it was harder than, you know, Camelot and Babylonia and all that, right? It was still, you know, like I said, you don't need every singularity to be harder than the last. You don't need to do that. That's actually a horrible idea because you get massive power creep, Dragon Ball Z effect. Don't do that. Don't do that, right? It's good to have ups and downs, but nothing needs to be that easy, right? There's, like, if it's this easy, it's basically a waste of your time. So yeah, I don't see the point. We'll do Atlas. Camelot was harder than Babylonia, I would say. It depends, right? Because you got like the Corrupted Ushi fight where your team gets shuffled. That can be a pain for newer accounts. Quets can be a pain. Like, the co-op accounts obviously have struggled in Camelot because those accounts are so outrageously weak. And, you know, Gwaine was hard, Demon Pillar was hard, Lion King was hard. Those are the three fights that really stood out as being very difficult, took a lot of effort from us, had to really figure it out, we've had to really min-max, right, and it's been very tough. But I think we're going to equally have, if not more so, we're going to really have problems with Quets and Corrupted Ushi. Now, the rest of it, probably not. The rest of it will be easier than, like, Lion King and that kind of stuff, but those fights are going to be very difficult. I actually have no idea what we're going to do about the earthquake nonsense. That's not going to be a good time. Actually, probably going to play more of the co-op account soon. Next event that it can play, I want to play it on it and continue on. Let's see, what do we have for Quets? Let's take a peek here. So for assassins, okay, well we have Lancelot. If we don't have him, but he's available if we ever got him. So Sanson can do damage, Phantom can do damage, Genkai can do damage. I honestly, I think you go really hard on Sanson and Jinke. Try to upgrade them as much as possible, and that's how you do it. It's not gonna be great, but because if they're evil, you just do half damage, right? Which means she basically has double health, or well, not even quite that, but it's not that bad. I mean, it's bad because she hits hard, but I'm more worried about Reptinushi, to be honest, and also just some of those fights before her with the earthquake. You know, the new caster is almost garbage tier. I really just don't think he's that good, but I doubt that he will be just because he does have a 50% battery. We'll see. I'll have to talk about it. Maybe though, maybe. Because it's funny, everyone acting like he's godly because, oh man, you can farm with double scatty, like you somehow couldn't do that before. I don't know what the hell they're on about. He's just got such a disjointed toolkit. Like, it's easy to look at him like, oh, look at all this cool stuff he does, but then when you think about it practically, when are you actually going to use him on a team instead of Qingong, Hans, Asclepius, you know, a VC Braun, Castraku, Babbage, right? Like, it doesn't really make sense. He's such a weird hodgepodge of a little bit of utility, but then mostly being a damage dealer himself. Like, I just don't see why the hell you would ever use him over other options. Like, the only time I really see him being used is, yeah, double scatty when farming. I mean, that's about it. Or maybe you could probably get away with just one scatty because of his own battery. I'm not going to do that. Which, sure, that's kind of nice for farming, but that's nothing special, and it's not like there aren't already a million options for farming like that. What I always see is whales saying something's good for... Like, I see this a lot. I'm not going to say any names, but I can think of multiple FGO content creators that do this. There will be a new low star, and said content creator is a whale and never really plays free-to-play. Every time an event comes out, they're going super whale mode on it. They're not actually approaching the game from a free-to-play perspective. But for like 5 minutes, they'll try to put on the free-to-play shoes and act like they know what they're talking about. And for 5 minutes, they'll use Baldi or Fuma or whatever new 3-star just came out. And they'll use like the new unit and then a friend support Scatty or Castoria or whatever, and they'll farm one stage and be like, yeah guys, and they'll like spending all this time optimizing that one team for that one stage, and they'll be like, yeah guys, see, you free-to-play should be using this guy because look, look how you can 3-turn with you know, Scatty and this new 3-star, or Castoria and this new 3-star, and sometimes you need double Scatty, or you know, you need all these other supports to make it work. And sometimes it's okay. Like, I've seen sometimes where some of these content creators will do an okay setup for farming using a new 3-star, but really nothing special, and nothing also normally not very reliable. Might have worked for that stage, but a lot of other stages it won't work on. And there's just other free-to-play options that are just better, right? There's just other ways to go about it that no actual free-to-play people will actually use. And so what I'm getting at is they'll make this video and they'll make a guide or whatever, and they'll make their case for why, you know, Baldi's a coup killer or whatever, or why the, you know, Black Bart's actually a meta farming unit or whatever the fuck. And they'll say that, right? And they'll like contrive a situation where they're kind of good, and then they never use them again. And then no free-to-play person actually does that shit. And so it's just stupid. It's clickbait. It's just like trying to make something out of nothing and act like this new thing is, you know, worth a big deal, and you know, and it works. They get a bunch of views every time a new unit comes out, and somebody does just the same old bullshit. You know, it gets a bunch of views, and that's why they do it. And then it's forgotten about 5 minutes later. And even the people that watched it and were sold on it try it and realize it doesn't work, and then forget about it, and they just go back to doing whatever farming, and it never amounts to anything. And I've watched this cycle happen for like every new free-to-play unit that's ever came out, and it's kind of depressing, to be honest, because it works. That's the thing, it works. I saw somebody say the other day that you can't be popular and dumb, or be popular, and I was just like, no, that's not true. Like, a lot of times what ends up working is stupid, and it just is what it is. You fake FGO knows. Now, and again, you know, people gotta, you know, they gotta do what they gotta do to, you know, be a content creator, and that's fine. So I don't really begrudge them. I more begrudge how stupid we are and how people fall for clickbait all the time. You know, clickbait is actually what works. It's a little depressing. And I am tired though of whales that know nothing about free-to-play life. You know, for 5 seconds, like trying to act like they're free-to-play and you know, throw out advice that they don't even follow themselves. And then act like they know what they're talking about, and that gets old, and I've seen that a lot. I remember when Baldy came out, I had to listen to all these whales tell me I was wrong about him not being that great. I remember, it's not like I said he was shit, because he's not shit, I still stand by that. He's just nothing special, and he's really awkward, and he's very hard to work into a free-to-play setup, and yet he's a free-to-play unit, so it's kind of silly. And he's just not that good. And I remember predicting that you just weren't gonna really see him in any of the like the low star clear videos of things. You weren't gonna see anything really impressive out of him. Nothing shameful, but nothing really impressive either. And I just remember so many content creators telling me I was wrong. And I'm like, what are you, like, I'm not trying to pull rank, but it's like, what the fuck do you know? You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't do any free-to-play stuff at all. And you're over here trying to tell me Baldy's better than Koo for free-to-play. Like, what the fuck? You know, and then meanwhile, as the years go on, and all the boss fights come down the pipeline, and all the events happen, no one uses Baldy for anything other than like, oh man, I used Baldy with Double Scatty and Nero Bride and Waver, and then he still didn't even do better than any other free-to-play unit. And then I'm gonna try to use this to justify that Baldy's god tier. I'm like, what the fuck? Or it's like, it's just silly, right? It's just like, it's delusional, and it's like, people just can't accept that sometimes they had a bad take, and they should be like, oh, you know, yeah, I was wrong about that. And it's gotta be, like, all the defense I've seen of Baldy over the years is just crazy. And like, Baldy doesn't even warrant that much conversation because he's not that, it's not that complicated of an issue, right? Like, Baldy's just kind of whatever, and that's kind of how it's always been. And the proof is in the pudding. You know, every time you see a low star clear of like some hard challenge quest or whatever, it's not Baldy, right? Sometimes it's Proto-Koo because it's a beast, right? Sometimes it's Koo because Koo's just, you know, so good at budget Lancer stuff. Sometimes it's Darius, sometimes it's Spartacus, right? It's never Baldy, like, Jesus Christ. And especially not for farming, like, because sometimes you need single target stuff for farming, right? That happens. It's actually been happening more lately, and I'm glad. It's actually kind of fun that the single target units have actually gotten to be useful in farming every once in a while. And it's you don't ever want Baldy for that, right? You just want an NP that does damage, for God's sakes. Gareth is more useful than Baldy. I agree. They are very different though. They're not directly comparable because their role on the teams are very different. Baldy can sometimes accomplish more than her though in a straight value check, so it's not like she's universally better than him. But generally whatever value check Baldy meets that Gareth doesn't, other Lancers like Koo do even better for. So who cares, right? Where Gareth does some unique stuff that like even Koo won't do, right? Koo don't got taunt and stuff like that. So Gareth is decent. Gareth has use. I find you still don't see her like loads for budgety setups, right? You're more likely to use like Leonidas or Qingong or George if you need the taunt thing. But sometimes you need a taunt, but you also want a Lancer and things like that. So she's decent. Yeah, FGO in A is 2 years behind, pretty much. Which kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Koo is kind of busted for a low star these days. Like his first buff was a little silly, but it wasn't like the end of the world. The second buff though was a bit more than he needed. I still stand by this. It's okay if they buff other units, right? I don't. How strong Koo is definitely pushing the envelope a bit. Even at level 70, right? And obviously he scales with Grails better than most, but even at 70, he is pushing like the value a little bit, but he's not the only one. David is, Robin is occasionally, just like with Castoria against Fluffy and stuff, right? Robin's insane. There are other 3-stars that are pushing the envelope, right? So it's okay that Koo is really good. It's just there's so many 3-stars that are just so whatever, right? That's kind of the problem. Also, like right now, I think Ku's acceptable. I really do think Ku's acceptable. It's a little annoying that like the other Lancers are like, why would you use Diarmid? Why would you use Hector? Right? It's just there's stuff like that. Well, actually, I will say I've used Hector a bit lately for a few challenge quests, and I've been decently impressed with him. And I've seen like Ace of Hearts use him. Now, Ace of Hearts, I think, would even admit some of the setups that he uses Hector for, you wouldn't actually have to use Hector for. The setup was good enough that it could win with Hector or other options. But still, I think Hector, with like the drain and his first skill buff and everything, he's all right, right? He's got some uses. I don't mind him. So Hector's all right. But yeah, Diarmid, why would you use him? And stuff like that. Baldy, right? It's kind of annoying. But yeah, what's scary is they're probably going to buff Ku again, and then they're just not going to buff Diarmid. But I hope I'm wrong about that, and I hope they buff Diarmid first. Like hell, maybe they buff him tomorrow, right? Totally, guys. Let Robin scale with number of poison stacks. I wouldn't put it past him. Honestly, at this point, even though Robin is still so good, and so, okay, in a pure free-to-play scenario, and this is not a contrived scenario, because there are a lot of boss fights where you're not allowed to summon your friends, right? And those could happen again, right? Just like how Demeter was a thing, right? Zeus was a thing. You couldn't summon your friends for those, made it a lot harder. There'll be probably fights in the future that are like that. And like Fluffy was like that, but lucky for you, they give you Castor or Toria, so it didn't matter too much. But there could be fights in the future. Maybe you fight a nasty Saber boss or a Berserker, and you don't get a friend support. And Robin is still really good in that situation. However, Robin is even better if you can summon your friend's Castoria. Right, obviously, so are a lot of the other 3 stars, 100 Phase, Sushi, Kua, and they're still good when you're using the meta stuff. But Robin is really good when you use the meta stuff. He keeps up with, you know, some really crazy stuff. So that's a big thing in Robin's favor, is he's good when you can't summon your friend's Castoria. He's good when you have Castoria. He's good when only your friend has Castoria and you can summon her, right? He's just good in almost any circumstance like that. That's a very good position to be in. I actually don't mind the story support stages. I just wish you didn't have to summon the story support. Like, just don't let you summon any support. I think it's actually good for the game, for every once in a while to have like a landmark boss that you have to beat yourself, so you're not just getting carried constantly by stupid stuff. That way people actually want to level up, you know, challenge quest oriented units. And it just feels good every once in a while to beat something on your own, right? And like just you did everything, right? That's nice, and that's a good sense of accomplishment. I think it's good for the game. I really think it's good for the game. But you don't want to do it all the time either, right? You don't want to do it, and you don't want it to be annoying. That's the thing. You don't. That's why I don't like Demeter, because it's fine that you can't summon a friend, but Canis doesn't do anything in that fight. But she can mess up your team order, right? So you just have a dead unit, and so you only have 2 units, so you have less support for the unit you care about and all that. That's stupid, right? So don't do that. That's just obnoxious. I don't think you should ever have to summon anything. I think you should always have the option to not summon a support friend or NPC. Like my issue with Lostbelt 6 and 6.5 here, it's not just that you're having to use story supports, it's that you have to use like multiple, right? And you can't use your units. I spent all this time leveling up my units and getting prepared and making my favorite stronger, and then when the story content comes out, which is like the really cool shit, I can't use all these characters I focused on. Right? Like it's stupid. I don't get it. I really did not like that about Lostbelt 6. But yeah, that's what I mean, is like you use 6 of your own units like in Setsubun or in the advanced quests, right? I know NA players don't have advanced quests yet, but on JP we have these advanced quests and you're not allowed to use any support whatsoever, and you bring 6 of your own units. Yeah, Black Cut, because I think this is a Babylonia background, I think. And they still have some backgrounds that they haven't like updated properly. And like this background is from Orleans and Oceanus and stuff. The super old one. The original pictures for those backgrounds are surely in a better resolution that they could fill up the screen. And I think a few of them over time, they've actually put... This is what's really silly. Because I think we saw this in this story. So the original picture that the artist created is also fuck the stage, but they're always in greater resolution and size than the game is going to display, and that's true for like the servants. The original resolution of like Protoku's art here that the artist created is probably way bigger than this, and like that in that way, if you zoomed in, the quality would maintain better and that kind of stuff. But what you put in the game is normally like scaled down. And so what I have noticed is a few of the backgrounds, they have like found the original source material and re-put it in the game in proper resolution. But this is what's messed up. Did you all see this last time I streamed? There was that America background, like the desert with the broken down wagon, and the game was referencing the original picture that's always been in the game with the black bars, that the resolution is too small. And then at one point it used a new version of that picture that was a better resolution and like higher quality and wider because of that, and like filled up the screen. And I think why that happens is like when you play America, right, the game is being told to reference file, xw, slash whatever the fuck, right? And that's and they can't, that file they can't really change without going into the code and then telling the game to reference something else for the background instead, and they don't want to do that. And so the original file is in the game, so like file 1 is that original America background stage that's got the black bars, and there's like before the widescreen update. And then there's a completely different file in the game, like file 2, that's the same picture but re-put into the game at a better resolution. And they just now want to reference that background, they just tell it to reference 2 instead of 1. I don't know why the fuck at any point in Lostbelt 6.5 here, the game was told to reference that other picture from America instead of the newer one. I don't know, but it happened. But so for example, let's say they ever put that jungle background we just saw back in the game and they, fix it. The old stories that use it still won't use the fix. And that might sound crazy, but that's just how coding works. Now, it is possible to go back and fix it, but it takes a lot of like busy work, and I just don't think they can be bothered. Okay, well, you know what I'm gonna do here, chat? Let's see, I guess we'll use this one. Actually, let's make a different one for it. Alright, we're fighting question mark. Where's Shengong? Spoilers. Solo with Astolfo, right? Yeah, totally. What to use again? Okay, here we go. I might regret this horribly, but we haven't used him this entire time. I really need to give him command codes with Star Bomb. But, well, yeah, let's do it. It's really hard for him to crit in a solo. Level 1 versions of a character share command codes with another. So my level 70 Q has the same command code my level 100 Q has. And it's actually very common to give like a 65 Qingong, which I'd imagine I haven't. It's very common to give him command codes. Like this was probably from like a challenge quest when the boss had like this command code removes an attack up, right? And supports don't need, if you, a lot of times you want to remove like a crit buff from a boss or whatever, it's good if your Mash, your Hans, your Qingong or whatever has command codes like that. Because they're not going to need the selfish command codes. They don't need like self battery or crit damage up, they don't need that. So, but yeah, the level 1 versions share. They also share faux pause and strengthening quests. So if you do a strengthening quest on like Q and then you have a level 1 Q, they'll have the buff as well. They don't share everything though. They don't share grails. They don't share they don't. This is weird. They share passive unlocks. They don't share passive skill ranks. So if you unlock Q's first skill, you'll unlock it on all versions of Q. But then if you level it up to 10, the other versions won't get that, which is very bizarre. But it just I guess he thought it'd be too absurd. Oh my god, this UI. I guess he thought it would be too absurd to have to use coins on characters more than once. Because they know people sometimes like to have a non-grailed version and things like that. And like, you know, level 1 Georges and those kinds of things. Let's go pretty heavy on the Star Bomb because it's really hard for him to crit on his own. Also, I still haven't gotten his first kill to 10. I can do it very easily. I just keep forgetting. I need to sit down one of these days and knock that out. I almost want to go Star Bomb on like every card. I'm gonna do Star Absorb on one Buster. That way the Star Bomb and Star Absorb like play off each other, and overall it increases your crit chance by quite a good bit. Oh god, you leveled it on the skill on the wrong character. That's brutal because it has QP cost, skill gem cost, and it's got, you know, the works. Okay, what lesser Star Bombs do we got here? I think Star Bomb on every card except that one Buster. That's not a typical setup, but you know what? Actually, maybe the art ones we want to do the really big Star Bombs on. But I'm kind of too lazy to do that, so we'll just go with this. I don't think I've made that mistake yet. But I might make that mistake at some point, because I have started to work on like lower level versions of my Grailed Servants and stuff. Not as much recently though, just because there's been a lot of new characters, like 4 stars that I've grabbed, and there's just a lot like QP that you need for this and the other. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to what option I picked there. Oh, I kind of want to stall. It's really hard to stall in a solo though. But man, I want to see the Berserkers in P. It's only these 3. Okay, so the smart thing to do is to kill the Berserker first and kill the caster last, but I really want to see that in P, so we'll try. This might make us fail, but it's worth it. Constantine is kind of built for it, but not as much against the Berserker. There's definitely better picks for that. I guess I'm gonna delay killing Trap Face for a second though, if well, Chingon could die any moment, though. I could taunt. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll use him as a meat shield for 1 turn. Because he's gonna die anyway, so... Alright, we'll attack the Lancer first, which feels bad because I really like the Lancer. Yeah, dude, seriously, I would grail the hell out of that Lancer if he was playable. Now, is it bad that I'd be more likely to 120 him than a lot of the named characters? Just because I really like, you know, the kind of generic grunt characters, and he really does look like awesome. Like I'm not sure. I would definitely grail him to 100. I don't know if I'd take him to 120, but yeah, I like the casters too. Actually, I dig that kind of just, you know, black robed face look. I always think that's really cool. So. Okay, get that trap out of here. I actually did not, chat, I didn't see the Berserker's attack, I was looking at chat. So I didn't see it, which is really unfortunate because he surely punched Astolfo in the face. Trap. So, yeah, I missed out. I mean, dude, yeah, these guys are great, man. They didn't kill. Alright, because I didn't. That's fine, I'm stalling. I'm not trying to like, get into a solo. Do I NP here? And yeah, that's fine. I'll do this. I'm not trying to do too much damage. I'd like to kill the other guys though, just so the Berserker gets more actions per turn. increases his odds. Getting his crit animation is going to be very difficult because Berserkers don't crit much. Yeah, Shin may live a while. He's not dying this turn. Well, there's a crit. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. Shit, that was cool. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. Put it in slow-mo again here. I had someone in my chat say he was using the attack pattern of like the, you know, Jaguar men, but I don't think so. That doesn't look like that, because they do a triple slash like that, but they do it with one weapon, and I've seen that animation from them enough that I don't think that's what that is. More likely to be based off of a servant character than another trash mob. The only thing I don't like about the Berserker is he's got like some heavy armor, but then like he's got no gauntlets and shoes, right? I think he would look a lot cooler if he had like gauntlets and shoes that matched his leg armor, right? Like you can get away with the shirtless thing as a Berserker, right? Like that, but that could be better. It's alright though. Okay, we're getting some NPs here, but it's not the Berserker one, but we'll get that next turn. I guess I just NP right here. Okay, I don't, well, we'll do that. I don't want to do too much damage here. Yeah, that actually might have been one of Beowulf's like art cards, except he added some new particle effects, but that's actually kind of sad because that would mean he's basically got one of Beowulf's animations but better. Because Beowulf has, you know, 2 swords, so it wouldn't shock me if he did like put some of that skeleton work. Oh, well, there's the crit. I mean, it's kind of cool, and that's what you expect out of a Berserker, but I actually like his normal attack better. Also, Chin super died there. Because he was only level 1 and then he had the attack up. Alright, well, I don't have any stuff, so I'll do this. I get to see his NP now. I want to see the Berserker do like his NP then a normal attack. His normal attack was pretty meaty. But his teammates are taking his actions. Alright, Berserker's pretty good. I don't think he's as cool as the Lancer or the Saber, but no, I dig it. Also, again, he is a million times cooler than the Assassin. I really think they just hated the Assassin. They just put no effort into him at all. Alright, well now we can kinda go forth and kill. Hopefully we don't... I'm gonna try to keep the Berserker alive just because I want to see his normal attack again, but I'm gonna regret that. The Lancer is going to be the easiest one to record animations for because he has a crit up, which means getting his crit animations kind of easy. Damn it, what are you over here critting me for? You're a Berserker, goddammit. You have a terrible crit rate. No, that's not Beowulf. I'm not sure. That might be a unique one, to be honest. Shit, dude, that's cooler than Canis's fucking Buster card, dude. Canis just does the stupid, like, almost day 1, you know, jump in the air, dive straight down, and only hit 1 time. Right? He's over here being like, bam, 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 rocks kicking up and shit. Like, that's pretty cool. Okay, we actually might die here because we just took so much damage there. From that Berserker. Dude, I want to see that Berserker do his NP into normal attack into crit. I think that would look pretty swell. Chat, I almost want to make a video just for these guys. Just like show off like their 3 or 4 actions in like the best sequence possible. I'd make a pretty cool video. Yeah, I think I will do it. I'll have to unlock the free quests though. Does anyone know? Are these guys? Surely these guys are in free quests. Because if they're in free quests, it'll be really easy to manipulate it. Because the only hard thing is you have to make sure they attack the same unit. Because if they're switching targets, it'll look weird. So you need to either have taunt or to be the only unit alive. And then it's actually generally pretty easy to kind of get like what you want. The singularity free quests are 99, these guys. Okay, that's good. That'll actually make us easy. The hard part is you fight like 3 of the Lancers at the same time. You kind of need to kill 2 of them. That way the one is like doing the actions over and over. And then you need to have a team that has damage, but not so much damage that then you'll accidentally kill that guy too quick. And then again, you need to taunt. But yeah, it'll take a minute. I'll probably, it's a very tedious work to record that many trash mobs. So I probably won't do it stream that day, but yeah, I'll do it. I think that would be very cool. And I've been wanting to make some videos with some of the abnormally cool trash mobs like that. And I think people like these guys enough that that's worth doing. The assassin part is going to be really sad. Like that berserker's doing some fancy stuff there, man, right? And then the assassin comes along and just like little poke. It's like, oh, okay. Like I thought when I saw him, because he was the first one I saw, I was a little worried that these guys may not be too cool. But then all the other ones get to be badass, and then the assassin is just alone in his lameness. Hey, Poi, how you doing? Chat, oh my god, chat. The assassin is their Matahari. Like their berserker is their Caligula, right? Their you know, their lancers like their Romulus. And then their assassin is their Matahari and like Shakespeare and Mozart, right? Everybody's got, you know, those servants. Feels bad, dude. That's fucked up. I'll probably make the video pretty un-memey. I want it to be a nice and clear showcase, but I might have to meme on the assassin a little bit in the video. Okay, Astolfo, why do you have to be in this story? I swear it's because he's kind of popular and they just like find ways to slap him in stories. What I've seen though, Astolfo is very much one of those characters that a lot of people hype him and a lot of people don't, right? Like, it's kind of like Shiro. Shiro has a lot of fans and a lot of haters, so. I do agree, everything in Agartha deserves a second story. Kind of like how the writer of Lostbelt 1 clearly knew that like Beowulf and Billy and stuff deserved a second shake. That seemed very intentional to me. I would agree, everything in Agartha deserves a second shake. That was disgraceful. That is one of the worst the only story that I think is worse is probably Septum. Like, Septum is equally ridiculous, but then, well, maybe not equal in its ridiculousness, but it's written so badly that it's just, I mean, it's terrible. But Agartha was shockingly bad. I remember, I did not, when the JP stories came out, I would normally read translations for them. Oh yeah, Poi's a Astolfo fan. I'm over here trash talking him, but I imagine Poi actually like being my friend when I trash talk Astolfo this much. But anyway, so I read translations for pretty much all the stories that came out in when they came out in Japan, except for Agartha, because I just didn't care. But then through having not read it, I kept hearing people say it's basically like a hentai story, right? I kept hearing that, and I thought that, and it's terrible, right? That was the thing that I knew about it. So I was expecting that to be the main reason that it was terrible, but that's not really the main reason that Argartha is terrible. I could not. I was expecting it to just like be really stupid and like a hentai story, right? But it was. How do you take the hentai story and make it a giant exposition dump? How do you even do that? Right? Like, I could not believe how much exposition was in it, and like technical jarble, like Star Trek bullshit. And then they kept repeating the same like bad gag over and over again. Like, oh my god, can you believe Kid Fergus is afraid of women? And oh my god, Fergus does push-ups every day, and blah blah blah. They just kept doing that over and over and over and over. I'm like, how is this Argartha? Right? I was expecting schlock, and I got exposition dump, a little bit of schlock, and then a lot of bad Fergus jokes. I don't know how they made that story that bad. Like, especially when a lot of the other Epic of Remnant stuff was pretty decent, right? So it really stood out in its low quality, and like you just, oh my god, I don't know what the hell happened there. Like, yeah, it was just the same thing over and over again. They kept like just regurgitating the same thing. Columbus was alright. I'll give it that. Columbus was like the one good thing about it. Overall though, I like Epic of Remnant 1 more because Moriarty's awesome, and there was some okay plot stuff, and I liked how they had that light plot thread with Lobo and like the dog, you know, that was actually kind of cool. Like, I don't think that was actually dumb. I thought that was fine. Like, the whole dog thing, like that was alright. But Shinjuku or whatever is just kind of there, right? It's not like the best story in the game or anything, but Moriarty was pretty good. CCC's alright, it just has some problems because it's an event story. And I don't really like it just because it's extra bullshit, and it's just kind of weird, and I don't like the cast very much, and most extra stuff is kind of lame in my opinion, but it was still better than Argartha for sure. Salem was rushed, but it's okay. I've seen a lot of people shit on Argartha, but I didn't think it was, on Salem, I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's not, I'm not like super into it or anything, but I thought the premise was good. I think Salem's premise is actually really cool. It was like, does anyone else see this? I feel like I may be crazy because I haven't read like every side event, because a lot of the side events suck, but I feel like Salem was the only time the Outer Gods were serious. Right? They were more alluded to, they were really creepy, it was like actual Lovecraftian stuff. And now they're Saturday, like, morning cartoon villains. Like, they're really stupid now. Like, they're not intimidating at all anymore. And like, now they're all like, they're either BB shit or just silly nonsense. And it's just, you know, like, what the hell? Like, how do you do that with Lovecraftian stuff? It's kind of silly. Yeah, I want way more serious stuff. But like 4.5 was such a joke with them. Okay, so I'm not sure what is going on. I could follow the story pretty well at the beginning, like when you're kidnapped and them freeing you and everything. But I feel like for chapter after chapter after chapter after chapter, we're not doing anything. Right? Like, nothing's really happening. I don't get, you know, we saved Vlad, and then now we're kind of just like running around and not doing anything too particular. There's not much fighting going on, to be honest. I guess maybe now we're finally like advancing on the red territory. I don't know. But what the hell were we doing all that other time? If we were fighting a chicken, for God's sakes. Wonder if that's that assassin from before that had the 400k health. Looks like he fighting. So I guess we haven't seen the rider yet, so as much as I want to like do something fun, we should probably stall again and see the riders in P. I want to do like fun setups where either solo or like buff stack a random unit, or you know, just start critting with Caligula or whatever, right? I want to do that kind of stuff, but this has not been a good singularity for that. This has just been, you know, kind of random. A lot of story supports, a lot of gimmicky stages that end in like 5 turns. So it's kind of hard to have fun. Trying to summon something that's stally. Oh, whatever. We'll just go to level 1 George. The thing is, you can have story and gameplay. It's not hard to have both. And like, for example, the story could be exactly as it is, and you can still have good gameplay. When we fought that chicken, it could have had break bars and had some mild gimmicks, right? When we fought Kiyohime, you could actually fight that final health bar, right? And then she can still live afterwards. They've had all kinds of bosses where you get rid of all their health bar, and then they just retreat instead of disappearing, right? Like, it's nothing. I hate that they do that now, that they use a final health bar to like represent the unit not dying, but they used to do that in like Camelot. When you fight Mordred and she lives, she just backs away. I mean, like, what the hell? There's no need for that kind of crap. But like, you can easily have the exact same story and have way more interesting gameplay than this. Like, literally the stages we have, you could just make them, you know, more interesting, or you're not forced to use the story supports and things like that. I don't know why I'm using Gwen, I just kind of feel like it. Alright, we'll just won't go like really hard on the damage right now. If we can stall with this. It took this account so long to get 2030, but I know I have it now. I need to level it. It's good enough that you want to be able to find it easily. Proto coup for the bond. Alright, let's just not attack the... Oh my god. Why does he have NP seal? I'm guessing that's because of the assassin, or it's permanent. Are you kidding me? Well... No, why do I have 9? Is this because of the assassin? Are they trying to say, like... This must be the assassin, like, this is how he is in gameplay, is, he's NP sealing them and giving us all these stars. Look at this. Well, I guess Gwen's gonna have a field day here. He's not Roman. Feels bad. Let's see if he can one-shot this. What? I'm so sorry! Rider Hood's dead! That must be the assassin, like, ganking them from the shadows or something. Yeah, I think all that stuff, that's representing the assassin. I just feel bad. See, okay. Okay. So they've already established, like, these guys vary in strength, right? Like these generic class container guys vary in strength. This fight, even if you want the assassin doing stuff like that, why can't the fight still be a real fight? So here's what you do. You have the 3 guys, and then you have him insta-kill one of them like that, right? And then you fight the other two. But the other two are like scaled to be a real fight. You know, they have decent stats. You can give them break bars, right? But you can look like they're NP sealed and we're NP sealed. And so you can have the gimmick where you get like the permanent crit up and maybe you get like a star gen per turn thing. But then the enemies do stuff, right? Like they have buffs, they can have some gimmicks, they have kind of high stats. And so you have that actual team and you work around the fact that he insta-kills one of them and stuff. And hell, you could actually get creative. And like how when Emiya shows up and when you do his skill and you get to pick which NP you get, you could have a UI like that come up and you get to pick which one of the three he insta-kills. So you can pick the class you have the biggest problem with. I mean, that's cool, right? So you could have it where you have these three knights, right? These three generic, you got the three generic class card guys here, right? And they all have like unique stuff, like their own unique gimmicks and whatnot. And then whichever gimmick you think is the most annoying to deal with, that's the one you have insta-kill, right? So I actually think that does a better job of representing the story and gameplay than what they did. I think that's better, and it's more interesting, and you get actual gameplay. And that's not even hard to implement. And Beto, thank you for the 9 months, dude. What's up, man? I appreciate the subs, guys. Thank you. That would be funny if you gave one of the baddies guts, and so if you insta-killed that one, it just took him down to minimum health, and he was still there. Alright, let's see what they're doing next here. That sucked though. I like how we wanted to see the Riders NP, and he was NP sealed permanently, and then he was insta-deathed on turn 1. It's a pretty big yikes. So I guess this Green Assassin is like pretty badass, and that's why you were like training earlier, and he's got like an important role to play, which means he's definitely going to die, and none of these generic guys are going to live. Because they're like ammo, the Riders get to kill people, but they don't have to have the consequences, so... but I wonder if they even told you who he was, because I think someone said, I don't know if they're true or not, people like make bullshit up, but someone was saying one of the guys was like implied to be one of his Kandar's troops and stuff. So I wonder if they told you who this assassin was. I really liked those ones that broke you out. I really like, it was cool because they had a little bit of characterization and like they did stuff, right? Like the Saber used his NP and killed some of the 100-face people, right? And stuff like that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of them are. Like, a lot of them are going to be, like, you know, unknown to history, but they were, like, you know, a capable... Because a lot of, like, knights in medieval times just didn't get written about. They might have even been better than a lot of famous ones. But you would have a lot of people that, you know, there's not historians running around everywhere writing everything down. Some cultures didn't even have written history, and even if you had written history, that didn't mean, you know, you covered every event. You know, every town squabble, every, you know, bandit raid, you know, those things aren't always going to be written about. So I think a lot of them are like competent knights, just weren't famous, or people that were a little famous but not that famous, stuff like that. What sucks though, this is what's not fair, is they're probably going to, I mean, I guess they could always make up some bullshit lore. So you might have someone in like a certain circumstance, like the Green Knight or whatever, where they use one of these generic servants for him. But then if they wanted them to be playable, they could just make them also play. Like, oh, now I'm being summoned properly, right? But what I'm getting at is, for example, Ricky Boy, love him as much as I do, but Ricky Boy is incredibly obscure, right? So I could see them for like interludes and stuff using these generic classes for like, you know, like a rival writer for Shakespeare, but they're not as famous as Shakespeare. Right? You've already seen that in interludes a lot. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. So when they name drop some, you know, random people in some of these interludes, and they just, you know, are a giant ghost or whatever, it'll be kind of silly to be like, oh yeah, this, you know, like the Green Knight can't be a normal servant, but Ricky can, right? If Ricky can be a servant, almost anyone can, right? If they're even remotely in history. So I think it makes more sense to make them like knights and stuff that weren't famous. I think using them for actually famous people is kind of a bad idea. If they do it in a way where they leave the door open to them still being summonable, I wouldn't mind it as much, but I don't know if they'll actually do that. Rookie built different, apparently. I don't know how the hell he's summonable, but... Yeah, or just let us summon the grunts like an Epic 7. I would be so happy with that, dude. And you could even do, like, because the... Dude! Oh shit, real boss fight. Now I feel kind of bad that, Right, had we not made it this far? Dude, I got here in like 5 minutes on my main account. Again, I wasn't paying attention to anything until I got to a boss fight. Like, I was just blitzing through everything, and I was skipping all the story. I got here so fast off my main account. I can't believe I just now made it here. That's crazy. Okay. If you allowed, like, those generic mobs to be summonable, and that's why I was kind of disappointed. Their color variants are kind of weak, right? It's like their armor is slightly tinted green, right? Instead of, like, the cloth being green. I don't even know why they did that. Doing recolors is very simple, and they've even done it in FGO before, right? Like, recolors are super easy. And so I wish, like, the red riders, I wish their sleeves were red instead of blue, right? And I wish, like, the green saber, the plume was green and the skirt was green instead of just like the badge and like the armor tint, right? That's stupid. And here's the thing, if you had implemented a system like that where they could easily change the colors like that, if you let people obtain them, because it's not a set character, right? They're like these vague servants, you could allow the players to customize them. That would be so cool, right? You could pick which color they are. Like, that's awesome! Now, you couldn't do that for all mobs, because obviously a lot of mobs wouldn't be implemented in a way that they could do that, but like, I think this is a really cool system that's absolutely worth putting a little bit of effort into. I don't think... First of all, I know enough about game design that that's not actually that hard to do, and, you know, most trash mobs, if you wanted to make them playable, you would have to twink them a little bit, right? You'd have to twink their animations a little bit, and add like 1 or 2 new animations to them, but you can paper mache it. You don't have to like reanimate stuff, because they're going to be lazy, and that's fine. But I think it'd be worth doing. I really, and you don't have to add all the trash mobs at once. You could do it over time. And who knows, right? You know, with Lasagna taking over, they're hiring new people. Maybe they are going to start, you know, introducing new mechanics and, you know, new game modes and fun shit, like every other video game does, by the way. Anyway, so maybe it'll happen, but I do feel like it's kind of a pipe dream. Okay, this is worth soloing though. I guess I'll do it with his team real quick just to see what happens, just to mess around a bit. But then we'll reset and we'll solo it with somebody, or do a setup if people want to see, like, what if we, you know, buff stat Constantine or whatever. We'll do either one. Grailfront is not very good though. Like, I think a tower is a good idea, but Grailfront kind of sucks. It's so shallow. It's such a shallow game mode that I don't think it would... I think it should be a permanent thing, but it needs to be better. Like, they need to really fix it up. Yeah, they'll probably do PvP, which I think will be terrible. That's a fucking horrible idea. That's what they want to do, though. I think they even said that. But PvP in this game is a terrible idea. This game, like, this is asymmetrical. What I'm fighting right now is asymmetrical, right? We have 14,000 health, he has 256,000. There's a reason for this. Right, they don't follow the same, like, rules we do. There's a reason for that. This game would make a very bad symmetrical game. This ain't chess. Okay, so if these guys attack first, he'll die and the boss won't get to NP, so... We won't use Constantine's thing yet. What is the play then? I will do that. Stage creation would be really cool. A couple of games have done that. I know Genshin did that a little bit, but I don't think they're gonna do it. And also, I mean, I guess this is part of the fun, but to make a good character or stage creation, you have to do it like Mario Maker, where you give people the freedom to do stupid shit. That's a really bad idea. And then people will, you know, curate it themselves. And sometimes you want to do something stupid, and then some. I really, if you do a little bit of Mario Maker in this game, that could be a lot of fun. You know, you get people, you can make it up to 7 waves if you wanted to, right? You can get as hard as you wanted or as easy as you wanted, and I think people could get pretty creative with the gimmicks. And I'd like to sit down for a little while and try to really come up with a creative boss fight. I think that would be a lot of fun. And yeah, you get the simulator. That can the simulator can justify anything they want lore-wise, so it's kind of silly that they haven't had more fun with it. Alright, pretty decent time for Gwaine to NP, so I think we'll do that. Good time to actually Constantine NP as well, now that I think about it. Let's see. What is Constantine's overcharge? I think it's the defense buff. Gwaine's is the burn, so I guess we do... Constantine second. I don't think it'll matter too much, but 32k, 32k, 33k. Probably do that. Could do the attack up, but I don't really have a good crit chance. I could make it though. Why are the 200% crits on the 2 ones that aren't Buster cards? I wish Gwaine had actually gotten less cards. That would have made it easier to crit here. I'll save it. Probably just do the 1 then. Yeah, you know sometimes they make bosses or like one boss is protecting the other, like it has taunt, or while it's alive, the other thing has like damage resistance or whatever. You could totally do a thing like that where you have a chicken that gets his NP pretty quick and he's being protected by another boss, and then obviously the chicken's NP naturally comes with insta-death on it. That can be pretty obnoxious. I'm excited though, because when Lasagna took over, they've already done more than DW ever did, and got like better advanced quests and stuff. So we might have some new stuff. They need to though. I mean, other gacha games and mobile games and stuff, and they're really starting to get creative, and they're starting to, you know, the genre's gotten so big and popular, their competition's going to get fierce as hell, so they're going to need to do more than just fighting a 200k chicken. Nice damage. Okay, we did not break. Don't need to get taunt. He can apply taunt again, but they don't have it right now. Okay, we're still in slow-mo. I really need to... Why would you put the reinforcement part in slow-mo game? That is just... How about that hand, though? Well, it's insane overkill, but... Let's do the quick. I want a little cool sergeant in here. Oh jeez. I never would have thought he would have broken 1 card. Yeah, that was massive. If Gwaine had actually broke before, that might have even killed. Maybe not quite. It was 304. That might have been out of our range a bit. Okay, there's the taunt. This is where Hans should just be literally anyone with an AoE NP. Hans got all the cards on like the worst time, so I guess we do... Actually, I think we save Constantine's NP. Guys, his Hans got this. Maybe if he attacks the 12k one, he's got double attack up and crit up.
いい時代だ。資料集めにはことかか。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。
Yeah, he healed at full health. Yeah, he did indeed do that. Maybe not the best move.
冷たいのが降るぞ。気をつけ。
Three of them with taunt still. This is it. This Hans! Fuck, dude, this game! Oh my god! Like, do you realize how much like that lowers the effectiveness of the team for like the 3 turns you have all these buffs? It's just like 4 out of 5 cards are Hans. Next turn, 4 out of 5 cards are Hans. It's like, how are you supposed to do anything with that? Good god, man. This is embarrassing over here. We're trying to crit the enemy or something, right? We're trying to like get our NP back, you know, do something. Fucking Hans versus Riders though, let's go. By the time we actually get through these taunts, because we had no AoE, we're not gonna have any damage left, I have a feeling. Although maybe Gwen will go around the wheel. I probably should have NP'd with Constantine on this turn. I'm a little distracted because... Oh, the taunt's gone. What can we do? Do this. I bet you Constantine can phase tank, so we'll do that. Not gonna do 300k, but we'll see what he does. Not bad for having a lot of his buffs missing. That was pretty solid. Why is everything hitting Constantine? Might kill us. So I think Constantine would have lived there because that did like 10k. Actually, it probably only did like 5k because of half damage. So yeah, I don't think that would have killed Constantine if those trash mobs didn't do so much damage to him. What a bizarre and pointless team we got right here, by the way. Absolutely no synergy between these units. Let's go, Gwen NP gain. This might have been the least effective way to do this stage. Alright. Alright, chat, what do you want to see? Do you want to see like a budget setup where we pick a unit to support them, like Constantine or whoever? We make an actual team? Or do we want to just try some solos? This is kind of an interesting stage to solo. It's not like the hardest thing ever, but it's alright. I don't think this guy's divine. That wouldn't make much sense. I don't think Charlemagne will do so hot here. We could try it, but boy, I don't think Charlemagne is anything like to write home about when it comes to team play or solo. I think he's better in team play though. Alright, we probably win this turn because we got the NP and all the buffs still. Phantom solo. Oh boy. It'll kill the trash mobs. Fashion Lip would absolutely destroy that stage. Quite confident in that one. We can try Charlemagne because this is more up his alley than the other stage we did. Oh damn, Ace made it to 100. Alright, that's a pretty cool thing to show off. I don't know about Atlas, just because we have so little survivability. In case Ace wants to like switch around command codes and stuff for this, I'm gonna take just a real quick break. I need to grab a granola bar real fast, and I'll be right back. And then we'll see what to do here. All right, I'm going with cold pizza, which is pretty good to be honest. Getting my earbuds back on. All right. I feel like Atlas would be the best if we were 10-10-10, but at 8-8-8, I think default will be a little bit better. Like the heal's good. I don't love deep sea fish. Squids can go to hell. Uh-oh.
よしちょっとかっこいいところ見せてやるぜ
Alright, what is the plan here? So he won't NP from the taunt die. Decent opening hand.
Okay. Order to the coup. そこだそこだこれでどうかまさか
Man, the background is a mess. Look at all this crap. These guys could use like a bookshelf. I don't think it's worth it to put the heal on cooldown.
Order to the coup.
Because your attacks are split, you're basically accomplishing nothing, right? You're either gonna kill them, like do 30k with an AoE, or you're not. So Stargen is really the only thing that matters there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, he's so bad in this stage. I have to do 32k or we're fucked. Yeah, you don't that style of survivability is really bad here. Good shit. Time to die with honor, we'll see. We're breaking this first health bar. Not right now, but like we're getting it. Good thing we kill all those ads, otherwise they would have pinged off our shields. 99 stars, yeah. We hit a bunch of dudes there. Easy looping, tell you that. The bad thing is only the boss has quick resist down. Because we might need that extra, like, we don't have the attack up from Mystico anymore, so. Oh, he got it, alright, that's good. But here's the thing, if we were applying that quick down and it was staying, when our quick up wears off, we would still kill. Where I have a feeling we're not going to kill when our buffs wear off. He just tried to apply taunt to nothing because they're dead. Look how quickly though he's gone through like all of the bodyguards. Like that's pretty cool. He's doing all right. I don't know. Maybe he's got this. I actually wish that one didn't insta-die because we get less return with less enemies. It's gonna get harder without them. Okay, Atlas would have been so good here if we were 10-10-10. Even I could just cancel my skills again here. Okay, I need to double up. Like, healing is more important, I think, than... Like, I can heal boost and heal. I think I NP Quick Buster, which is really awkward, but... Like, healing for 2,000 could be pretty good. He's definitely doing better than I thought he would. This is where it gets hard. Because we got no gas left, really. I never got it, though. Because we got the evade. And although we're completely out of gas, the boss don't have that much health left. Okay. Okay. We might have to face tank one more turn. I don't know, he might give us our NP actually. I think we win. We could do Burgess, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna win. She's kinda good. Beastly, are you here? Because actually, I'd like to try a single target unit. That would be much harder. And Fujino's damage cut will be so funny here because it doesn't have a hit cap. So it'll actually like help her. She'll just like get so much NP refund from being attacked. Okay. We should win right here. Candace would have a hard time here though because her damage cut is hit cap, but she can still clear them out with GNPs, so... Alright, we'll Z. There's Percival. Percival could definitely do this stage because he's also going to have an easy time looping when you're fighting that many things, and he's got all that healing and shit, so you do very well here. We could try Canis though. She'll have to actually work, I think. You know, if someone has a Parvati, I'll use her. We haven't used her in ages. So if someone's got one that they want to show off, I'll do it. Bazette would be pretty funny. Bazette would be pretty funny. You just counter, 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 counter. I think she could do it. The only issue would be the survivability side of it. All right, we'll see what we see. Well, there's Beastly if we want to try Fujino. Bertra is kind of tempting. We don't use her much. Karna. All right, chat. Any preferences? So right now I'm thinking like Canis, Fujino, Bertra, Bizet. All right, let's go Bertra. That sounds like fun. And then we'll do Bizet too. I think people want to see Bizet nonsense. Hyde. If someone had one, I'd do it. Like I couldn't say no to that, but it won't work. Wonder Twins would have a hard time. They might be able to do it, but that's a little tough.
皆さん、戦いです。勇気ある振る舞いを。天下のために今。
Oh yeah, Hyde would absolutely get destroyed. No question. Unless you crit like every single attack in the entire stage. Like just miracle RNG like that. And you're like level 120. That's sad. Like a lot of units at 120 would have a hard time here. Like that, you could strong arm the stage at that point, but I could definitely see Hyde still just dying at 120. Well, I want to NP because I think I can loop anyway. But it's not worth it because it would make the boss do his NP, and that's really bad. So we kind of just have to sit here doing nothing. You know, Artorial Lancer would not embarrass herself here if she was upgraded enough, but I don't think she could do it because she doesn't do that much damage and she has no survivability. I'd be interested to see how far she could get, but I don't think she would actually get the job done. I could always use my NP5 one though, because that's a thing for some reason. I may have messed up with my skill timing there. We'll see. Damn, Ziggy's got a hell of an upgraded Vertra. Got Bopause. I didn't realize Ziggy was going that ham. Didn't make as much NP as I thought we would there, to be honest. She's going to 120, good luck. That's tough because she's not limited. Chat, why couldn't that Nemo spook earlier be Vertra instead? That would have been a lot better. Or, you know, Karna and Kidu, another Mordred, Achilles, Bob. Alright, no need for our second skill. Yet again, our art resist down only applies to the boss. Chat, you know, if they did, God, this is such a pipe dream, I'm gonna make myself so sad. But let's say they let us get trash mobs, and especially these new servants trash mobs, and like you could customize their colors and stuff. And because like the generic servants don't have like a set identity, you could like name them. I would name one Bob. I'm not sure which one, because you know you got the Saber, Berserker, Lancer, etc., etc. But I would name one of them Bob. Okay, we really need to break on this turn. Am I forgetting an effect on her second skill? I know it's Divine and Battery. I have not actually used her in a while. Let me check on this. But at this point, we're never gonna need the Battery. Although actually, we've already gone through most of the ads. Actually, no, we have gone through all the ads. That was quick. Funny, when I did this with the Dragon cat, I don't think she even killed all of the ads. She was doing a lot of like normal card stuff. Alright, second skill, it's just, yeah, Battery and Anti-Divine. The 30% Battery though, which is nice. We might need it next turn. Yeah, I think I messed up though. I think I cast my Guts too soon. No, I think it might just last. And then we can Atlas and cast it again. So, we got a shot at this. Gonna be close. Name the Green Saber Green Knight. Honestly, I would probably do that if you could actually like really customize the colors. He's pretty cool, so. And then if they actually added the regular Green Knight, I would rename him Green Knight Jr. Okay, we actually cast Guts on the perfect turn. It's going off, this is what you want with Guts. It's going off on the final turn, which maximizes its cooldown. And then because we're rank 10, we'll be able to Atlas and get it back and cast it again. That does not mean we're gonna win though. This is gonna be pretty tight. Never talk to me or my son ever again. Yeah, you put them on the same team, it'd be really cool, man. God, I actually really want those mobs to be summonable, dude. Like, it's so sad to make those awesome designs like that, and they're just not gonna do anything. I love when games let you play trash mobs though. It's pretty rare, but like a Kirby game's done it. There was this old game called Metal Arms Glitch in the System that lets you play as the trash mobs. Epic 7 does it. There's a few other ones here and there, but it's not common. Okay, this is gonna be close as hell. Cannot NP here, unfortunately. But we got potential crits. 40-40. Nope. Yes, there we go. That's a really cool animation, by the way. We're coming down to the final turn here. Oh! Oh, you dumb old senile fool. No matter what, we win now. Because if he had actually killed us there, which would have been easy for him to accomplish, I'd have to kill him this turn. Where now, even if I fail to kill him, I win, because I don't think he has any survivability whatsoever, and I still have Guts because he didn't actually proc it there, so it's over. Rude. Yeah, we'll ZTF. We'll do this with a couple of people. Actually, this was pretty tough for her though. Yeah, that was close. She wasn't. I think you could do it at 100. I don't think you could do it at. Well, you might be able to do it at 90. We did. If you think about it, we had an extra turn there, and we didn't necessarily have the best luck ever. So she might be able to do it at 90 if she's. It would be tough though. Like it would be like because like right there, we mostly just needed to play good, right? We mostly just needed to play good, not make any mistakes, and I think our win rate was pretty damn high there. Where if you were using a level 90 Virtua, your win rate's probably gonna be like in the toilet unless you're in D5 or something. So yeah, it'd be tough. So you could probably do this. I could see that. This is actually kind of a fun stage for some units. I'm kind of interested to see how single target people do. I think it depends on the unit. Golden sumo will return. Yeah, that's the golden age right there. Surfer Mordred might be a little too easy because she's actually good for this kind of thing, and she's counterclassing, so that might be just a little too much. Yeah, I guess I could have reused her art skill. The thing is, you know, I was saving it for the guts, but I could have used it sooner than that, and that would have... Okay, what I did was actually right if the fight went on longer, because I was able to cast the art up a second time. Without it, it was not a big negative, right? Like those turns that I was not casting it weren't a big deal. And if the fight had kept going, then getting the next art up out of it would have been good. But the fight didn't go on long enough for that to matter. So it would have been better to cast it sooner. But it made very little difference. But that would increase, like if you were trying to win at 90, you're not going to want to make any mistakes like that, so you're going to need the extra stuff. Alright, so we got Canis, we got Percival, Fujino, what else? I mean, hell, we could do Fionn. I could slot my Fionn. Although I guess mine's actually tied with Zaw's, I think, because mine's NP5, level 80, 10, 10, 10. So I think they're actually the exact same boat there. Although I could do command codes and stuff. That'd be kind of fun, actually. We haven't used Fionn in... You know what? I'm gonna do Fionn first. We might do some of these other ones, but we haven't used Fionn in a long time. So I'll put up mine so Zod doesn't have to switch his command codes around, because we'll probably do Canis at some point, too. Yeah, and, well, if we see Beastly again, we should grab Fuji now, because I'm quite curious how that goes. This is the wrong menu. Now, this shouldn't be the wrong menu. You should be able to go here, click a servant, and then do everything. I should be able to upgrade my skills right here. I should be able to buy my passives. I should be able to move my command codes around, right? Everything, and you can make the UI look better than this, where you could just like have it all compact, and you click one thing, and it goes like, click this, go to the skill menu. Click this, you go to the NP menu. Click this, you go to the command code menu, right? By the way, yikes. I'm so glad that's behind me. Like, holy crap. That took a long time. I'm never doing that again. Although, just through coincidence, Mordred's getting pretty far along here. Like, hey, Ludes, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, Roland's pretty cool. Some people don't like his animations, but I think they're fine. I actually like them because I like those kind of meaty melee animations that aren't too fancy. They look good enough, so I like them. The only thing I didn't like was his NP, because it is kind of just reusing Lancelot's. That probably could have been a little bit better, but overall I still like him, so. But yeah, Mordred is about to be Bond 12. I doubt she'll make it to Bond 15. I mean, it's a long way, man. Like, Bond 14 is insane. And she's only Bond 12 just because I happen to farm with her a lot, so. That's the only other one, though, that's gonna get up there, I think. I really have no desire to do this again. Like, I'll do it for Ku, sure, but other than that, fuck him.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Ludes, what I really want from this Singularity is the generic class card servants. I want those to be playable really bad. Like the Lancer, Berserker, and Saber especially. I really, really like. But that's probably not gonna happen because no fun allowed. Alright, command codes. Fionn, that's the thing. Losing track of what the hell I'm doing. Where is the lad? There he is. Alright, let me think. If we want to heal, we want heal boost on Art and then probably heal on Buster, but I have no idea if we actually want to do that or not. He's not Grail, so probably. Honestly, he's probably going to lose this, but if he was Grailed, he would probably win it. Because I think that's true for a lot of the other units we've used here, because they're cutting it close. Life hitting hard, yeah, it does that. Okay, Yeah, I guess I'll go heal boost heal. Just because when you are cutting on stats like this, you're really gonna need like an extra turn of survival from bullshit or something, or just getting lucky. What on the other one? Not bad to do like Star Bomb or something. You could even make it the heal Star Bomb and then you do it before you apply the heal boost. That way, between it healing and the other heal, maybe that just over a few turns. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I need to try to live. I just gotta remember to do this one before the heal boost, even if the other one has, like, the crits are backwards. If I have Fion's passive, I kind of want to be greedy and not give him starting NP and see if I can get my NP. Like through getting like this Merlin command code or something. Really risky, but I know we're pushing it on value just because we're level 80. I think Percival would be better here at level 80 just because of his self-heal. They have comparable, you know, hard survival and loopability and damage and stuff, but the heal from Percival would really, like, he's just better at soloing because of that. I don't know what to put on this. Probably not one I'd use much. It's probably the least important card. They don't have any buffs I need to remove. I guess just Star Bomb. If you happen to get a crit out of it, great. Oh, they need a better UI for command codes. It is a mess. Wait, is his passive anti-caster? I doubt I have it, because he's not story locked or limited, so you don't get a lot of coins per copy. Where is... I guess he's way down? What the hell? I must have missed him. What? Oh, there he is. I was looking more to the left. Or to the right. Wow, yeah, I only got one. That's crazy. You can get more than one of the same command code if they add it to the shop and you got it originally. If you didn't get it originally, then you'll just get the one from the shop and that's it. But they kind of cherry pick which ones they let you do that with, so some of the ones that are like, oh wow, imagine if you could get the heal twice, right? They're not giving you that one. Which kind of sucks, but I know it is what it is. Thankfully, some of the command codes, though, that you can get, like, from the Mana Prism shop are very good command codes. And, you know, if you find, like, a boss... Like, I think, like, any time you fight, like, a nasty boss and Budget needs to use a command code to get around a defense buff or something, anytime it's, like, a command code has been that impactful, it is in the Mana Prism shop or the Rare Prism shop, and normally the Mana Prism shop, so it's generally, you know, overall fine, I think. Alright, I guess we're gonna be crazy, and we're gonna not go with starting NP, because we're really pushing it. So either Guts or, like, Formal Craft. Might go with Guts just because I've got one leveled, but that would hit my damage pretty hard. The thing is, Formal Craft's not leveled up that high yet. I mean, Golden Sumo ain't bad still. That's a lot of damage. I wish this was actually the other one that was NP up. Like, the crit up is normally better, I find, but for the way Fionn plays, this is tough. I mean, we're gonna NP so many times that having a CE that doesn't boost our damage it's a problem. Like, a level 100 Fulmocraft is what I would want, but I don't have it. That's probably the next CE I start leveling, actually. Actually, I mean, this would probably do the job, but let's not do that. I could also do this, actually. That's not a joke. Survivability would be a problem, but that's a lot of damage. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Let's see if he can handle it. Can he handle the power, chat? Alright, if I see Beastly, we'll go with Fujino first, though. Because I can summon... I just logged in, though. I just logged in. Like, you saw me. When you update your support list... Maybe I didn't send it through. Nope, I sent it through. Game is shit. Alright. What is wrong with this game, dude? I'll do it again. I'll do it again. You can't stop me. It'll work eventually. There we go. God damn. Atlas or default? Normally I'd say Atlas. But man, we might need that heal. I'll go with Atlas. Oh, Beastly did pop up, damn it. Have to try on the next one. Also, hi, Ephra. Legend.
この戦いが平和へつながることを祈って
天下のために今
Alright, well that's a good opening hand. Although, I don't like to have to use my heal when I'm full health, because I could at least heal back the Black Grail. Is it worth it? It's just for the extra attack. The thing is, we're really going to be pushing it on NP games. He switched targets every time. Weird to see an extra attack where they have to do with a gap closer. Did you see that, chat? That basically never happens. But it's because he target switched. And the only other time it would happen is if you killed someone with an NP and then your next action was extra attack. Like you Buster NP extra. Other than that, it's pretty rare. Well, we can probably NP if we use the battery. We might be able to NP without it because Leonidas here. Oh shit. How about that? Alright. We would have failed though if we didn't have the passive. I'd have to use the evade, which is not terrible to use now. Oh no. Because if I use it now, I might be able to get it back by the end with Atlas. Where if I save it, I probably won't. I think I'm going to use it then, and I feel like we're going to loot anyway. And if we don't, we have other problems. Man, maybe I should put the heal on art, even though I'll whiff the cooldown some. I might just need to focus on doing art all the time and get as much survivability out of that as possible. They reused some of the assets from Saber Alter's NP for that, but it still looks good. Man, I remember when they used to never reuse assets in NPs, other than like Artoria and Artoria Alter, but that's understandable. But now they do it all the time. Have easy loot. Alright, this one's gonna be a bit harder because we don't have the... We still have the MP gain up, but we don't have the art up. But we went over by quite a lot. I've got the heal, but I think we need to focus on this. Do I heal boost this thing? Do I think I'm going to heal next turn? No. I would probably heal whenever I think the looping is going to stop. So when the trash mobs are dead. I really like his spear throw. I really dig that animation. Very cool. Overall, I think his animation is pretty great. Especially for an old unit. They kind of phone some of those in. And they're not like a popular character and that kind of thing. Tell you what though, the attack down is nice here. Like absolutely. That if that might be enough to turn this around. Alright, I think I want to save the heal boost on the next one. This is probably the last time we can do well. Oh man, we actually might not loop here. We don't have the art up, and because one of them dies, we're actually only hitting 3. So, I'll be pushing it. If that's the case, then maybe I should have done the heal boost out of order. The issue is we're just not quite doing enough damage. But he's level 80. He's like the weakest unit we've used. What? That hasn't happened to anybody. We've done this a lot. No one has had that. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that? That must have been a buster crit with crit up. That's baloney, dude. What the fuck? We still had the invulnerability. We had lots of health, and my evade was going to come back in time. So we still had like a good 4 turns of survivability, I would say, and then we just ganked. I'm not sure we would have won though. I think we would have gotten close, but we just weren't doing enough damage. And yeah, it's tough if you're class neutral AOE and you're level 80, and no 2k foe, none of that. It's pretty tough. Because pretty much every other unit we've used has been level 100. In Virtue's case, she was 106. I mean, that's a huge, huge stat difference. But I do think Percival would be better here because he'd do the exact same stuff and he's just healing every turn. So he'd probably have had enough health to not die like that. Let's see if we can get Beastly. Oh, there he is. Not 100% sure. I guess Archer. I don't know if it's in all slot though. Okay. Yeah, Fionn is actually, I think, the lowest level character I've used here. I've obviously used the Cat Dragon, but she was counterclassing, so that you're literally doubling your stats. Although because of the mobs, not quite doubling your stats. Because the mobs are a different class, but still, effectively, you're quite a bit stronger. Wait, what's being added on the reset? What are you talking about? Because I know the mats aren't getting added for a little bit. Oh, an A. Oh, okay. Yeah, the like deck shuffle thing. Alright. No need to cast her stuff early because she's got the full duration thing. If I care about stars, yeah, I mean damage doesn't do anything here. Ziggy, how many units can you think of that are cat related and dragon related? I'll give you a hint. Blue eyes, white dragon. Well, that might, I don't know if that'll actually help, but because around here we always do that for Mecha Liz, but it's not Mecha Liz. Alright, quick chain looking pretty good here. Zigguard, yeah, Zigguard's a cat, absolutely. Now see, Zigguard summons Blue Eyes White Dragon, chat. You're getting it wrong. He's Kaiba. He's not actually Blue Eyes. Now I'm sure Kaiba wishes he was Blue Eyes, but it doesn't work that way. Alright. So... If we get fucked up, it's gonna be the NP. Now, I can attack down, damage cut. I think his NP does about 10k. We would live, but I think it's just better to do the invulnerability. It sucks to use the invulnerability on a turn that you're not buying yourself a cooldown, but I don't think I have a choice here. Now, we want to do this, and we want to do this. These are balanced abilities, chat. Always hard to say if you want Buster or Art there, because she has the NP gain up. Chat, I thought we were inside like a building, but actually we were on a bridge. You know, Ziggy, I've actually seen a lot of people say that, and I guess it's because she's only been in the little side story, and that was such a, you know, tiny baby story. And she's never been used for anything ever again. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I really don't like this NP. The beginning's cool, but it's pretty lame. It's like, I would have preferred the actually bothered to make like a cool perspective like that, where you actually see the mobs charging you, right? Like, you know, Darius and Alexander, but they couldn't be bothered. And I swear they're gonna do something so stupid for Darius because he's a 3-star that makes them no money, that when they give him an animation update, they're not gonna do his troops their due. The only way they will is if they want to make his troops trash mobs, and like so they get value out of like having new trash mobs to use in different stages in future. That's what Extella Link did. They made his army like trash mobs as well. That's the only way I see them putting like any effort into it, which is unfortunate. Alright, finally get to use this skill. Took a minute. Like how the debuff immunity is stopping us from giving ourselves the HP down. That's kind of silly. I want to break here, and the best way to do that is Buster, Art Buster, but I also really want to get NP gain. Just crit forehead. Uh-oh. Crit! Damn it! Well, because nothing crit, even with the Buster, I don't think it would have done 16k. Like, we needed one crit there at least. Man, do I need to do my NP just to do the attack down? No, we're gonna whiff so hard here though. We're gonna go like 200%. I'll just use this turn to heal, I guess. Sound like a fucking teenager over here. Makes a few stars. So this is where it gets hard. Oh, I didn't know he quick charged them. Good thing our damage cut has unlimited duration, but or unlimited hits. But that fucked us up. Damn. Yeah, this is where it's gonna get nasty. Well, it's complete RNG who our NP actually blasts. I guess I shouldn't have used Atlas when I did because I'm gonna whiff most of the turns of it because I don't want to Buster up right now. Or do I? Because I could do Buster and try to kill one. I'd have to get lucky and not. Okay, wait. There's 4. One will be dead. So there'll be 3 left when I Buster. So the odds of bustering the same one twice is better, but it's still pretty bad. I could make stars though, but I kind of need that for the boss. We're gonna need the damage then. But what if I did? How many turns is it? It's 2 turns. I feel like it's gonna wear off on that turn anyway. Fuck it. Go for greatness. Why did the art cards get the 100% crits? Honestly, I probably should have just done the art cards then. Because that's really nice NP gain. And 50-50 on Buster is not great. RNG, let's go. So close to killing it. Oh, there we go. And I guess she could have extra attacked. She could have extra attacked the 3K one. That was actually 50-50, and then 2 of them would be dead. But unfortunately, I think what's gonna happen. What are you doing? Anyway, we're gonna kill the last one. Like the turn where we could attack it, it's gonna wear off guts anyway. So that ultimately, I don't think was worth it. We're gonna have to guts this. I guess NP gain. Good. I feel like this is beatable. You just need to big brain it, and maybe different command codes and different CE. Like our CE, we probably didn't need starting NP. Like I think this is beatable with her, but it's tough. Like single target has a hard time here.
蒼天すでに死す蒼天まさに立つべし武士は孔子にありて天下大吉ならん
Oh boy. We just had to waste so many turns fighting those trash mobs. So I kind of have to heal here or I'm absolutely doomed. Probably should have put the art card last. I don't know why I'm valuing crit stars that much. Oh yeah, the playlist is looping. I'll fix it.
そこですね。見える場所にいるから。
While I'm alive, we're so close to winning, dude. If we get our NP, we win. It's definitely winnable because of that. Like, if we acquire our NP, we just win. But, he does ever slightly too much damage. So on a good run, and maybe just a different craft essence, we can do it. I think you can do it with this craft essence. You just would need to get more lucky than we did. Actually, funnily enough, if she had landed that 50-50, oh. Okay, well we lived because of that, but he healed for 40,000. 1 turn, by the way. Alright, Fujino. There's your chance. We would have lived if he had done a quick attack, and we might have lived if he did an art attack, but we absolutely would have died if he did Buster. And I think we would have died if he did art. I think quick was the only one we would have survived. We'll see if that 40k makes the difference, though. Well, he would be dead if he didn't have it. Oh, we crit. Easy peasy. That was close. That was cool. The fact that she just won, obviously that required luck, but with some min-maxing, you could probably get a W there without needing luck like that. And that wasn't as much luck as it looked like, because again, if he did a quick attack, I think we would have lived anyway. Pretty good for a single target, though. It's a big part of it, though, is because her damage cut doesn't care about the extra enemies. It doesn't screw her over. Ooh, so that was rough. Probably not a video. I already made a video for that stage, and even though that is pretty impressive with Fujino, most people wouldn't even realize it. And I just want to make some different content, you know, for like other bosses coming up and whatnot. Assuming there's any worth a damn. Alright. Tesla would be kind of fun. Yeah, the stage ends when he dies. The AoE people pretty reliably kill the mobs, but definitely not single target. Oh yeah, Bazette. Yeah, that's fair. We'll do Bazette. Let me slot mine, because Beastly's is probably too strong, honestly.
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの教
This is kind of nuts. Alright, we will do probably just the one of these. I'll put her on quick. Yeah, I'll put her on quick. I mean, you can do both. It's not bad. So I don't know, though. I feel like... What would I use otherwise? I mean, heal boost. Yeah, we'll go heal boost. We might... That's the one flaw with Bazette, is she does not have a lot of survivability, and she doesn't take the half damage like an actual counter class would here, so she can still die pretty quick. Wonder Twins will actually probably lose. Looking at how hard that was for Fujino, because like NPing a trash mob isn't that good for like getting rid of the taunts anyway. Huh, what do I go with? I think her art card is the one you skip the most. Yeah, Bazette should do well here. I don't see why she wouldn't. The only bad thing is the mobs do buff sometimes. It's one of the few characters that actually really like skill seal on the turns that you do like your evade. They might win at 120 though. 120 is a pretty meaty thing. Oh yeah, Bazette gets a unique benefit here though, where she actually will do counter class damage to the dolls. Or even if you use a Rider, that won't happen. And if you use an Assassin, they're hopeless against the boss. So that's probably going to make this a lot easier for her, even though she does take the full damage from the boss. Oh, I already have her slotted, okay. What Lancer to go with? What's my Virtue's skill ranks? Only 555, Jesus. Percival it is. I do need to get Virtue to 10-10-10. The only reason I haven't really tried is because mine's NP1. If she was NP2, I already would have done it. Like right now, mine is just so inferior. I wouldn't even use it in a video. Well, there is Beastly's right there. All right, chat. Do we want the 90 Bazette that might have to actually work a little bit, or do we do the 116 that's just gonna go burr all over the stage? Because not only is she 116, but she's got faux pas, and okay, people want 90. I'm actually kind of surprised. Chat can go for blood quite often. Let me see, what did I give her CE wise? Okay, where's she at? Oh, there we go. Alright, that's fine. So yeah, we're using the same CE, but mine's level 80, and I think Beastly's is 100. I'll probably take Bazette to 100 someday, but it's probably going to be a while. I'm wanting to get Caligula to 90. My Darius is almost 100. I gotta do that. There's a lot of options. She might not need Atlas here. We might be able to go burst so hard. Yeah, you know what? Let's go default. This man's got a nice beard. Oh boy, I'm getting tired though. That's unfortunate. I want to do a lot of stuff today, but Fridays are always a bit harder anyway. Also, I think that food is making me a bit tired. I could just quick chain. Nah, critting next turn's pointless actually. What we need is NP gain. So, Bizette's cool and everything, but I just gotta point out, she is a massive nerd doing this whole burgundy hair, burgundy inner shirt, burgundy socks thing. That is so nerdy. Like, dear God. This turn sucks. Well, we might get our NP here. I probably should have done art from Leonidas. Because we're going to be pushing it. Okay, we got it. I'm underestimating. That's right, she has a 6 hit count quick. So the NP gain is ridiculous. There's nothing wrong with Burgundy. It's just, the socks are pretty nerdy. I'll just put it that way. Okay, no second skill. I mean, I can punch him in the face, but it's not actually gonna matter. Well, no, we're 256. He doesn't counter that hard. Yeah, I agree. Actually, dress socks do normally look goofy. I agree. Okay, we're not. I could have done the attack up, but I'll save it for the next health bar. Yeah, hit me again. Hit me again. I think one of them buffs though, so he gets to live. I mean, it's completely subjective. Like, colors and socks and shit. If I'd done the attack up, we would have broken there, because that attack, the counter would have done more, and the quick extra earlier would have done more. But I think this is okay. Do I face tank here? It's gonna hurt. Maybe I don't actually. Yeah, I think we can win before our health bar matters. The only thing is, if we don't counter every single one of them, there is going to be taunt again. But that's okay. I can't imagine this fight going on to where he gets his NP again. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay. Give me the goods. Fucking dead. Feels good. These dolls, man, they're having a bad time. This would be pretty funny lore-wise. Obviously, her counterattack doesn't work this way lore-wise, but although I'm pretty sure his NP is the doll. So that would probably count as his trump card, and she can use her NP on the opponent's, air quotes, trump card. So maybe it would work. I don't know. Maybe the act of summoning. I have absolutely no idea how her NP would work on this guy lore-wise. I have to get a character material book on that one. Well, at this point, I could kind of just do my second skill for the crit buff. So if we lose, this is the turn that it would happen on. Like if the mobs all crit us before I get to counterattack the boss. I would imagine the trump card would normally be... Oh, that's the only one that has taunt, so we didn't target switch. That kind of sucks. But you know, whatever the most powerful attack is, I would think, generally. They're like not attacking at all right now. That sucks. Oh damn, we didn't kill him. Like, we can get him here though. Yeah, you can see what I'm saying though. We could have died that turn if the mobs had actually foobarred me. Because we took a good bit. But he's dead here. Alright, let's do one more. I guess we can go Canis because it's kind of a mixture of AoE and single target. So I imagine that would have gone a good bit faster if we had. All right, which Canis chat do we want? The what is yours? 114. So we can do 114. You know, super omega. You know, crazy strong. We got the faux pause, all that good stuff. Or mine, which although mine is good. Mine's 100, but no faux pause. Not past 100. None of that. Yeah, everyone wants Zaws. I think chat, by the way, not that this is a bad thing, but I think chat is really biased in Zaw's favor. Again, that's not a bad thing, but it's like when it's Bizette, right? And it's like me and Beastly, they don't care, right? But if it's me versus Zaw, they always are gonna go with Zaw. Which, I mean, fair enough. Because it is like, his absolute, I think, favorite character, so. He's not a sumo elitist, you don't know that. You don't know that. The second, he was just saying the golden sumo will return, right? He's waiting for the prophesized day, so. Wait, is this the right account? Yeah, okay. You know what, chat? Hold on. We're talking about the return of golden sumo. Alright, that's better. Not again. Alright, she's almost always Atlas, but this is a kind of a weird stage, but I think it's the same as usual. What's really gonna mess her up is her damage cut is normally very, very good. It's gonna do almost nothing here. Which that's gonna make this much harder. And look, chat, golden sumo, golden age, golden Canis, right? It's consistency. You can't argue with this logic, chat. This is from Art Knights, say, the boss theme. We BC dogs. Okay, let me think. I think we cast it next turn when we have invulnerability up. But I don't think I use it here. Now, what about our second skill though? Because then I could NP. Oh, this is tricky. Let me think about this. The thing is, NPing isn't that well. No. If we NP, the boss NPs. Okay, nope. Fuck that. Never mind. Although I might second skill just for the stars, but I don't have a quick card, so I think not. Actually, I'm gonna. This is kind of weird, but I'm gonna do that because damage just doesn't matter with these taunts up. They're all gonna die to the NP, regardless if I do damage to them here or not. That's quick. That's tough. I probably shouldn't have first skilled. What I really like about this song is you can tell they made a song that is designed for the moment, not like... They didn't put the cart before the horse. They didn't like, okay, well, it's gotta be an Arknight song. They didn't do that, right? They made like, what is the right music for this? That's actually what I like best about video game music. You get a lot of unique stuff that you're just not gonna get out of like movies and that kind of thing. So the problem here, I just made 45 stars and the boss only has 85k left. So I probably should have done Buster Buster and just broken that turn. And also that means his taunt would have whiffed. So what I'm getting at is I think I may have just thrown. Now we might be able to win regardless, but yeah, that was a fuck up. The song actually doesn't have like, a name because they haven't released a soundtrack for it or anything like that. But if you just look up Arknights and Golden Age, you'll find it. That's what everyone refers to it as, but it doesn't have an actual name. So she has the damage in spades, but I think I may have misvalued our skills there. It basically completely whiffed the monster's strength on the second turn, and that's pretty wasteful. Buster Buster's really nice here, but I don't have the buffs. But we get the crit buff, so fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. Wait a minute. Now the NP will do it. It'll kill him. Only 34k. We're level 114, I think we got that. Although maybe I should have gone for NP. No. Wow! We could have won this turn. If I had played that right, I think we would have won on that turn. That is insane. I'm not I actually, out of all the units we've used today, I'm the most impressed with Canis, like seriously. And we've used other people past level 100. Because I'm pretty confident if I had played that properly, we would have won right there. Also, we didn't need Atlas because of that. We didn't need Atlas at all because we're just now getting our cooldowns back, but we could have already won. So we could have done Anniversary Blonde and been able to do even more damage. So yeah, you could break on that first NP turn. You could just instantly break right there, and then his taunt whiffs, and then you just get your NP again, and boom, you win. So she could win in like 3 turns essentially. Obviously, you have to wait for the taunts to die, but yeah, we absolutely could have won right there, and especially if I had brought a different Mystic Code. Like, goddamn, we might win right here. A little wacky with the bridge chances. Let's go 70, 80, 90. That's probably the best. We probably got it. Her extra attack is going to do insane damage here. Like, even if one of those didn't crit, this extra attack is just bananas. Yep, he dead. Alright, feels good. Nah, we won't eat the app. We'll move on. I think we murdered that enough. But, yeah, that's crazy. Booga booga. Yeah, she's strong. That actually, when I think about it, I don't know why this didn't hit me. Obviously, her damage cut was nerfed there, but that's like the perfect stage for her because you get the benefit of AoE for wiping out the taunts, but then you get the benefit of single target for just murdering the boss. So that's the exact kind of stage that Canis is good at. And there's been some challenge quests like that in the past, so. Like that Moriarty White Day challenge quest. Canis was super good for that. Yeah, I guess we could have done. I bet you an 81 could have done it, because we had massive overkill value. Are we having a Sherlock moment here? Oh man, I think that's that same assassin from before. Damn. Was it that either that's like a fake, right? He's got like some kind of escape ability, and it's like a sand duplicate, or that guy, the assassin's Noble Phantasm, is fucking this guy up. I'm not sure. So, when I fought this guy in my main account, I thought this was really early in the story because gameplay-wise, you've barely done anything up to this point, right? Like, it's a lot of, like, joke stages where, like, nothing really matters. You win in 5 turns, or you use preset NPCs. It's hardly been any gameplay, and I was just zerging through it with, like, Scatty Edmund when I did need my own units. And I got to this stage, I mean, so quickly, and I figured it's like, okay, yeah, new guys, kind of like our first engagement with Red faction, but I actually think this is like pretty far in, and it's like this is your main advance on the Red faction, and he's probably dead right there. It seems like a shorter story, and most of it is actually the story, not the gameplay, like big time. I don't know if he's dead there or not. That wasn't a typical, you know, servant death animation, so I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of stages of nothing, absolutely. It's been a lot of that. What is going on? Oof. Punch a bitch. Nice background there, champ. Don't know how they accomplished that one. I guess that's a Babylonia background there, you just recolored or something. You think they'd fix it though if they did that? A clown indeed. Oh, we just went super far, okay. I vastly prefer the other Moriarty. Not even close. Well, I guess we're not advancing on the Red faction now. I guess we're gonna have knowing this game, now we're gonna go like have a whole deal with the Blue faction, and then we'll go back to the Red faction at the end. At least we're green, but we're also, you know, with these clowns. Mainly Astolfo. That's the main problem. I wonder if they have any APOC callbacks, because you have Vlad, even though it's Berserker Vlad, not Lancer Vlad, but Vlad and Astolfo. Yeah, maybe they will have Ascension for Moriarty that's more normal. That'd be nice. Yeah, Assassin Bros seem to do a lot there. Charlemagne hasn't done much yet. He's kind of just talked to us in a robe for some reason. I don't know why they're doing that. Like you can't tell who it is. Yeah, Ryder Bro was pretty great, and we would literally be dead without him, so... Rocketed us out of there. They seem to want you to like the generic guys, so the fact that they're not going to add them is kind of rough. I mean, he does look kind of similar to the main character, to be honest, but different art style, different hair color. But they're both kind of like the generic. I saw Nursery Rhyme in there, but they're both like the generic, you know, typical anime teenager main character. He's probably significantly more successful than the player character, though. Yeah, Assassin seems to be in it quite a bit. Helps make up for that other Assassin dying in like 2 seconds. Because like, he didn't do anything. Like, all the other servants there did stuff, and he just died to the Camelot Knights immediately. Like, okay, great. Also, you know who really got fucked over in this story chat? 100 Face. What the hell was that? 100 Face literally showed, I mean, it was full on 100 Face, right? And they just all died immediately. Like, that was ridiculous, right? Like, oh, hi, 100 Face is actually in the store and dead. It's like, well, that's great. And they even made, like, a sprite for Zaid, which they hadn't done that before, but, no animation update either, none of that. And just there, they try to stop you, and they're dead. It's like, okay. I haven't seen the story with Kiyohime yet, so I don't know what goes on there. She does seem to kind of just show up out of nowhere for no reason and then just be gone, so... Oh, he's still alive. They probably just did some kind of like sand duplicate or something. Look at that Sag face, though. Look at that. That's just straight Sag right there. So, I kind of forgot she existed. Old timer, yeah. I feel like the blue faction has barely gotten any screen time. That's why I could kind of tell. The fact that you didn't like keep going on the red faction, I was like, okay, they're gonna have a blue faction story moment now. Again, I've watched an anime before. Yeah, I feel the same way, Ziggy. Her gameplay is super boring. I mean, it's kind of cool that she has really good synergy with Siegfried. That's how I think it can be a lot more fun. Because she gets the dragon bonus, and because she's a berserker, you can do it against anything. But her bonus isn't as big as Siegfried's, so... It's still... That's kind of cool. But other than George synergy, there's not a lot, and not much of interest there. The main thing I don't like is just how she, like, can't really even handle her own sword. I never really liked that kind of style. She just shoots magic attacks and then like the sword is flailing her around. I mean, she's good. I don't think she's bad. It's just she's kind of dull gameplay-wise. Nothing. You know, I prefer interesting gameplay over good gameplay, really. And if you can get a mix of the two, that's great. Basically, I will say this, okay? It's not. She really just is not my kind of character, right? If I want crazy, I normally prefer, you know, battle crazy, not actual just straight crazy. But the voice actress does do a pretty insane, like, really good job, right? They nail the insanity pretty well. And you know, the character has got kind of cool fashion, and then the Eye of Sauron's pretty cool, right? So it's alright, like, I don't mind. I don't dislike the character, right? There's just other characters I like more, so that's, I think, the way to put it. Yeah, she's pretty screechy. That's pretty cheesy. Oh yeah, I think I saw this for like literally like a stage. You get like a special mystic code, and they'll probably have you use it in like the final boss or something. Again, but you only had it for like a stage or two. It's kind of like the comma event. It's not going to be a normal mystic code, right? It has like 99 turn cooldowns, and it has ridiculous effects. Dawn should be added pretty soon. I think it's like, what, 4 days? Well, actually, sometimes it's the second week, not the first week. I guess we'll see. I would have just liked her to be, like, more competent with the sword. Like, just... It just looks silly. I don't really like that kind of thing. I've seen that in anime before, but I don't really care for it. Like, her NP just looks dumb. Like, she can barely wield her own sword. We got cannons, though. And I will say, almost all... The Archer and the Berserker haven't gotten to do anything. Because, now, obviously, there's different characters that are, you know, in each of these, you know, servant bodies. But, like, that Saber that was with us killed a bunch of the 100 Faces, did his NP, that was cool. You know, the Riders saved their ass, got us out of there and all that. I guess Lancer didn't do a damn thing either. Yeah, the Lancer and the Berserker have just not done anything, right? We got this new Assassin that's doing a lot of stuff. But yeah, there's been no Lancer or Berserker doing shit, which is kind of lame. Well, there's a new Lancer, so maybe he'll get to do something. Mr. Bloodborne. Oh geez, who could it be? Are we doing the reveal now, or is that going to be later? Man, I really wish this story was, like, one, not filler, and two, better gameplay. Because I like the setting just fine. So this could have been, like, if this had, like, the gameplay of, you know, like, 5-2, right, equivalent to that, and then the story was actually important, right? It was, like, actually one of the stories. This would be one of my favorites, but, yeah, the gameplay is so forgettable. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap up soon. I don't want to wrap up but my energy level is really low. It's kind of hard for me to put on a good show right now. I can tell I'm really tired. That food really hit me. We'll probably do the rest tomorrow, because I figure there's a few more good boss fights, and I want to save those for when I'm a little bit more up to snuff. Okay, I think Hime is really soon. And that's a decent fight, actually. It's easier to die there than you would think. But we'll mess with that next time, because I think I need to just kind of relax and catch up. But we'll probably do more next time, I figure. But thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Let me see if there's someone we can raid real quick here. Alright, what do we got here? Who's playing FGO? Got Kadroth. That's about it. Alright, well, Kadroth it is. You know, he's a popular one, so we'll do that. So what's he doing? Oh, he's playing 6-5. He's probably farther in it than I am. So if you are worried about spoilers, beware. But I have no idea. I don't know how far in he is. I would assume he's farther than me, but I didn't play yesterday. Anyway, boys, take care, and I am out of here.